Good morning, everybody. Xinthar here again with some Sunless seas. And the wonderful Mr. Stukka as well. Say hello, Mr. Stukka.
Hello, Mr. Stukka.
There we go. Alrighty. Well, without further ado, let's bring you all over onto the screen of the Unterzee. See if we can get back into this. Without it breaking horribly this time. Because I have such a good track record with that.
The first time for perfection, as always.
No. Helps if you click the load button, me.
I'm just letting it pre-buffer.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice shade.
Unfortunately, Astral Viper, there is also no orphans tag, so I couldn't do it this time. Ah. Hello, Blind Bruiser. Yes, you may have my cargo. 200 echoes. Excellent. Ah, good. Well, let's first and foremost go and deal with our ship here. Thought we had more hunting trophies than this. Oh well.
We were turning them into cooler stuff, weren't we?
That's right, we were doing
Somebody was scrimshawing them, I believe.
yeah, that's right. They were turning them into watchful curios. And we can deliver our Sphinx stone as well. This should be a good amount of money. Yeah, the stone's full of old memories. The Tsar has been drinking them. She nods at the spires that loom over London, the dark limbs that sprawl through the streets. I have a better destination. Help us bring light here below, and we will reward you. Reward you richly. Rich reward, light, these are happy words. Those are bright eyes, the unmistakable mark of the Dawn Machine. None understand the Dawn Machine, but all fear it. Who knows what its motives are, or hers? Wife 3.0.
Joke's on you. The wife 3.0 is the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun.
We will bathe gloriously in the sun. I do like money, and if they're offering me a better reward, I'm only too happy to acquiesce to her demand.
I mean, they want to pay us to do what we want to do? Like, is that what they're talking about?
Yeah, they're offering us, money. Deliver the Sphinx Stone to the Grand Geode, somewhere along the coast to the south. We can do this. But we can also visit the Admiralty ports. But, first things first, let's not be hasty. We must repair. And possibly take on some crew, inverted commas. We'll go with full hull repairs. And we were on 70 out of 200. That is a lot of damage we took.
I mean, you did make it interesting for them.
Indeed. We do have 2 strategic information. So now we can use a vital intelligence. Could give it to the voracious diplomat. I do like money.
Echoes are nice.
And we gained 3 Admiralty favors for that. Oh,
Ooh, very
one
nice.
Supremacy the Dawn Machine. Interesting. No, we don't need to hear much about that. We do have a lot of terror. Get some more crew. There's a new recruit on docks. There we go. Takes us all the way up to 15 fresh crew.
Ding ding, the orphanage is full.
All the waifs at the dock turn away happily. Their parents scowl. Retrieve strategic information from Port Cecil and the principles of Coral. We can do that. How much hull do we have? We're full up on hull, though. How much fuel? We only have 1 fuel. That's not good. We might need to make some room. Oh, we have 4 fuel. 5 supplies. 6 supplies. I believe I need that casket of sapphires. What is taking up all my hold? Got that. Okay, the Sinkstone, the Watchful Curios. I think we should sell our Watchful Curios for a bit more space in the hold. Leave. We need 1 more Scintillate.
Oh, of course.
Of course. The Alarming Scholar would like curios, surely. Yes. We know how to make these en masse now, so we can kind of get rid of some of them. How much for a captivating treasure? Doesn't tell me. Well, either way, we've cleared up a little bit of room. Buy some more fuel with that. 37. That'll do it. Yep, build the capacity. In that case, let's set sail for the Grand Geode. I don't believe I found it yet, but it should be around here somewhere. Or possibly down here. We'll go past the Iron Republic. I so dislike the word sacrifices. More like unwilling participants. Volunteers works too.
I mean, we could call them volunteers, but I don't think that they would ever be them.
Considered as such.
A blade of armor is one of my favorite terms for them, yes.
It's a good term. See if the bat pits out anything. Oh, what's the matter? Don't want to play?
He's just a boy, sir.
Correction, he was just a boy. Now he is a snack. Well, let's see if we
got the Enterprise, yes.
Oh, I failed? That's ridiculous. You hold the board and set to work with your knives and acids, and it flops unexpectedly into life as Zaylers rush to your aid with guns and boarding pikes. By the time they have finished, you're unharmed, but there's not much left of the beast. You tip it reluctantly into the Z. Disappointing.
Did we even get any meat out of that?
No, they'd butchered it too heavily. Highly disappointing.
Nah, you never know what watches you from under the Z inevitable geometry.
But I never actually discovered the Cumean Canal. How odd. We can see if we can pick up a nice report. Oh, Jellyflow. It swims too fast for us. Better to not waste the fuel. We have moves in the Great Game. And another port report. They do so love tender flesh. Matter of luck. Ah, unlucky. It's only 2 new Terra, though. Suppose we could scoot a little bit closer to the shore, and I accidentally just hit the fire button. That's unfortunate. Hopefully our engine doesn't explode. Such good music around the Iron Republic.
The size of the crew as they realize they're not getting crab delight tonight, but they grow hopeful. They might get a too.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God for the gravies, honestly.
They're so useful. Market of Hungers. Let's try to compile a port report. They have sacks of dark drop coffee beans with 38 echoes. Unfortunately, I need all the space we have for fuel supplies. I just sold supplies. I was not paying attention. Alas. We could try our luck at Lorcan's port. I don't think we're too far away from the Grand Geode. sir, I really would rather not fight you if I could avoid it. I don't think it's hostile to me. Nope, it's hostile. That's unfortunate. Ooh, okay.
Nope. Does he? Doesn't he? Come on, make your mind up, guy. Oh.
I think he does want a piece, but I'm afraid he's going to learn the hard way that you should have messed with another orphanage. He lacks maneuverability. He does hit kind of hard, but not very hard. Especially from the rear guns. Ah, cache of curiosities. The size of a small dog or a large Bible. It's locked, but the lock won't resist a persistently applied knife blade like this. Many-rayed golden sun. A blandly smiling gold face. Rays extends from its edge, curled like leaves or tentacles from the weight. It's real gold. A single spark crackles on its surface. Dawn machines making. Breathes the bosun, and the avarice in your crew's eye curdles to weariness. Unfortunately, that ate a lot of my supplies. Well, this is a terrible choice no matter what, but I'm going to go for the better one.
Uh-oh.
That's not good. Well, I mean...
Technically, we already are. So.
Yes, I'm already slightly cannibal. Ah. Don't worry, everyone. It's perfectly normal. Nothing bad's ever happened to someone who ate another human, right? You can't prove it anyway. Go, my Z-Bat. I must know if the Grand Geode is close. Dang. This would be a disappointing end. At least we're only gaining terror. Where is the Grand Geode? I thought it would be in this part of the world. I suppose we're going to have to make for Zelos Town and hope for the best there.
I hope they have food. We only have so many orphans.
Oh wait, that is the Grand Geode. I'm a fool. It wasn't marked on my map as the Grand Geode. That's not good.
That's very not good.
I need vital intelligence for an element of dawn. It's 50 supplies for it. What are you, insane? Well, at least we'll have money. The stone's marvelous. The bazaar is the enemy of our light. It's the enemy of anyone with eyes, too. Nasty, greedy, tentacled thing. Well, our light will sort it out, you'll see. Because you have eyes. And wonderful eyes they are, too. If I might say so. This stone of yours will help. We reward those who help us. Here, a bundle of banknotes. Here, a monograph on perception. And here, she leans forward and kisses you once on each eyelid. As she draws back, the world is changed. You always knew the Neath was a place where the laws of the sunlit world did not apply. But now, somehow, you can see it. Is this chaos or freedom? The quartermaster directs her laborers to pack up the stone. The Z is quiet. The geode glows like a lamp. I've gained a new secret, mirrors, and one searing enigma. I've delivered the last load of Sphinx stone.
That
The
last
light.
one's a little dangerous, though.
The light, it's pretty. Note to self, no mirror catch boxes for a while. Oh, ask the Commodore for a defense against the sunlight for Astavel. He smiles warmly. Of course, he says, but we'll need our usual consideration to do the work. And it won't be easy. We'll need a Gantt source from near the Shelonate, and a particular insight. A very, very particular insight. The Gantt source can be obtained from the Eater of Names near the Shelonate. A dread surmise can be assembled by the alarming scholar from 7 searing enigmas. I think I have a dread surmise. "50 supplies, the figurehead of the Eater of Names, and 1 dread surmise." I see. Still doesn't quite fix our issue, though, of the fact that we're very hungry. But we do have so many. Now we have the cooties. That has given me an unfortunate amount of unaccountably peckish as well.
Yeah.
We're going to have to make for Port Carnelian. And we're going to have to do it without the light. I don't have time for the nightmare, I'm afraid. Because I think I'm about to have another one, considering how high my terror is. It was supposed to be a simple task, and it's turned into so much worse. Oh no, 99 terror. Not a behemoth stash. I really don't need this right now. Ah, not the mutiny. This is the one I didn't want. Cowards, villains, damn them all. The orphans are reveling.
No.
there is the option that we could go back and try again. But we could only try to reach the port again. Do we save scum?
I mean, it's.
Let's see.
I mean, we could do a vote.
I will put up a
I
poll.
can't really tell you.
I put it to you, chat. The fate of this captain is in your hands. We have come quite a far distance as this particular captain. I will let it go for 2 minutes. It won't be a very long poll. Poll is up and counting. Let's see what we all go with. It's just such a run of bad luck there. Especially because I accidentally sold all my supplies. I feel like I shot myself in the foot. Yes, inevitable geometry. They will indeed rejoice at our passing. None will mourn us. Well, except for our child.
Oh, who are we kidding? He was probably a blade of armor weeks ago.
Don't tell his mother. She doesn't know any better. Unacceptable. Our child's not allowed to lead the celebrations at all. We should remind our child that he could have very easily been a snow golem. Or homunculus, I suppose it was better. Alright, looks like it's going to be We Save Scum. This device designed by Dr. Noba. We'll just quickly quit to the title screen. See where this autosave leads us. Very good. Lord Carnelian is still our best bet. So I guess we're just going to have to make for that. I'm pretty sure we've done everything.
Steam?
Sorry?
Would it be worth it to full steam?
Well, we're not gaining anything by going half steam, are we? We have a port report for the Grand Geo. Great, now I've gained 12 terror again. This is unfortunate. I'm not dying in the goddamn port that I just respawned from. It's at 100 still. This is ridiculous. This is just unacceptable. Doesn't appear so, Astral Viper, no.
Nothing for it but to go crazy.
Well, if I can't survive this next one, I guess we'll just have to let this one die. This is just how the game goes, unfortunately. We'll just have to go down. That's a bit disappointing, to be honest. But it's the way of it all. But we do have an heir. Oh, but we have so many precious artifacts. One more time. Welcome to the Xinthar resets his game 12 times to try and fend off terror. Ah, nope, it's saved it as we die. Alright, it's caught on to us.
They know what we're up to, unfortunately.
Very annoying. Oh, my child is apparently very dead. Huh. We can keep the chart. Salvager gets us some money. Gets us some mirrors. We can do the rival, which lets us keep a weapon. I think we should probably keep. Shipmate. We can get all of our officers again. Let's take the cash. Father was killed, but
yeah. That's what happens. You let our refuge get out of hand.
That's exactly it. Let's go with the street urchin. We were one of the orphans on the ship. We learned from the worst. Your friend, another Longshanks knows a little of gunnery. Only a little, but she can help. You can talk to her to find out why she went to Z. What do we want this time? Wealth, a private kingdom.
Well, we know in our heart of hearts what we really want, but we're
Hmm,
gonna have to pick something else in the meantime.
indeed. Well, our father was lost at sea. Could find his bones. But, eh, what do you guys think? Let's grab our old bones and go bury him properly. In an unmarked grave, of course, to avoid being spat upon. He was not well loved. Or just some good old-fashioned money. I do like money. It's a nice, simple thing. I'm gonna take wealth again.
Yeah.
You will call me Captain. Well, yes, presumptuous to assume the bones are not up and about causing trouble. A portrait, perhaps. Let's see. Phantom of the Opera? Scraggly man? Dapper gentleman with a hat? Of course, this will be Xinthar, once again.
Not Xinthar the second?
I think this would actually be Xinthar the third.
Hey.
There we go. Xinthar the third.
Very nice.
Well, let's get some missions then. Retrieve strategic information from Guide Morn. We can do that. We'll need to recruit some crew. So, can't quite get the Lampad class stuff. We could get the Fawcett class Corvette again. I think the better idea is to go and purchase a better weapon straight off the bat. Does this even have a forward weapon? No, it's only got deck guns. I'm spoiled from the previous run through.
The Forsyth was a fine vessel.
By Cotterell and Heathersage denunciation. It's an aft weapon, forward weapon, deck weapon. Purchase that and we'll sell off the old one. Quite terrible. Much more suitable. We do have decent iron as well. Well, let's get to it. Oh, wait. I forgot to pick up my passenger. Well, this captain was an orphan, an urchin, but they kicked them out of their gang, so I can't imagine that he holds them in any high regard. Offer passage to a tomb colonist. Go to Vendobite with you, very good. Hire on some crew. It's a bit annoying that we lost all those captivating treasures, though. The gnomic gallivant to the Cumian Canal or the Iron and Misery Funging Station, or both. History is a horse. Who will prick it with their spurs? He cries to no one in particular. A drop of blood may be as precious as a ruby. Sure, welcome aboard. But our first stop, as always in these situations, shall be Venderbite. Ah, the Unterzee looks so dark this time.
This is Xinthar the Third.
Indeed.
There's been many times.
Well, let's give it a nice spy on the house. We peer through the half-open French window into a grand parlour, grand inside, if a little reduced in style by dust and neglect. A dark-haired, pale-skinned young woman bends earnestly over a piano. Another fair-haired but unmistakably her sister sprawls on the sofa with a book. The third sits by the fireplace, staring sorrowfully into the embers. Soon, she says, and the piano music falters and stops. We'll go hungry, and then the end will come. For me, but not for you. The pianist raises her eyes off the keyboard. Hush, if we don't speak of it. She frowns. Has she seen you at the window? You withdraw. We'll luncheon with Sister Lucy. Lucy leans over and whispers to you confidentially a complex story about a butler, a pig, and an inheritance. You don't follow all the details of the plot, but somehow the pig ends up in the attic and the butler in the vicar's bed. Candles flicker, dishes enter and leave, and the wind butts gently at the window panes. By the time the plum pudding arrives, you're as cheerful as you've been in months. Now we gain some supplies, lost all our hunger, and we have Stone's attention.
I never understood why so many gods watched over that little house.
I think they're all avatars of the gods. Each one seems to represent one of them. Oh, for me, you shouldn't have. First canoe captain's first kill. What did we gain? Parabola mill. Lovely. Carissa's Point again. All these news places to discover. Unfortunate. I really thought that last captain was going to be the one. But we can always start again. You've brought this decaying immigrant north. Now what? Help out an immigrant. Your tomb colonist passionist yanks off her bandages. She looks remarkably healthy for a tomb colonist. I'm not as dead as I look, she confesses. And I won't get ashore without your help. Yes, the constables are looking for me back home. Is that a problem? Make no promises of discretion. keep your nose clean. You'll drop her off at the dock as you promised. After that, it's her problem. I mean, I don't care. You slip your furtive passenger past the skin check post and the confirmation of consolation. Thanks, Captain, she remarks casually. Let me teach you a couple of tricks, just in case you do this again. And here's a little hush money. Gained 1 veil, nice, and 200 echoes. And I have a menace suspicion. That's a shame. Well, Illitopia Gaming, I say that it's a very good game. I do enjoy Sunless Skies as well, and we are going to get to that as soon as I finish one of these ambitions. We'll go and speak to the first curator and pick up his quest again. Accept your commission. We'll gather some gossip. Off to the shops. We'll buy a little bit of fuel, not too much, and a little bit of supplies. We'll go up to 10 fuel, I think. Yes, that's good. Nothing else. We can go for a quick explore. Very good. Now we know Guider's Morn tends to be in this sort of area, so we should go and look for it. Because we need to pick up a commission. And we might meet our friend, the pirate poet, again.
Oh yes, the farming pirate.
They're always so full of money, it's not my fault. Speak of the devil? Not quite. But it does mean we're on the right track for Guider's Morn. Ah, gypped. Oh, well, I'll take the fuel. Go on then, Zebat. Tell me what I can see. Some distance to the south. We knew it was nearby. Hopefully we can find the salt lines as well and make some quick cash there.
Oh, that would be pristine.
Oh, it's only 5 echoes. I'm not going to not pay him for that. A very modest challenge at the Arrant Limpet. Lies, nonsense, glimmers. Some say she's a clay man who freed herself with the power of verse. Possible. Others insist she's a personal muse of the king with 100 hearts. Unlikely. One claims she sails on a living ship made of the still screaming skulls of her victim. More sober voices mutter that no, that's just an Alcaeus class vessel. Whatever the troops that fought her and survived to tell the tale, one of the bravest of the captains risked the lonely parts of the sea where her flag is said to fly. Yes, quite. Let's explore them all. Come across a crew of Chelonate hunters exchanging heated insults with Carnate privateer. They look likely to end in blood. Raise my own flag, maybe. 15%, 52%, and 38%.
That's one heck of an insult. The Chelonians are savage ghouls who live in a dead turtle.
And the Canadians are decadent cowards who can't hold a kingdom together. London is the sole bright light of civilization underneath. Perhaps you should point these things out. No, not for 15%. I don't think I will.
No. What's up, Jack?
Hey, Jack.
Did you, man?
I mean black pants, obviously.
Oh, no. It's that cool nerd, Starmute.
Ah, Starmute. Hello. Well, I succeeded. With battle screams and razor-tipped harpoons, you help the Chelonians rout the Carnate privateers. The swaggering huntress who leads them claps you on the back. Well fought for a Londoner. Come to the Carrion Sea sometime. Roast a sea serpent for you. She drops a sausage bone token into your hand and bows, and blows you a kiss. Favors a whalebone token. Interesting.
Kisses are like echoes, man. Kisses are expensive.
Very. It's a bit expensive for fuel here, and we do have 8. We should be fine. Famous last words.
Wow, you can make it to the salt mines. Wherever it is.
It's always the problem, isn't it? Where is it
I
today?
do run a kissing booth. And I have to pay.
Ah. Another wayward soul. Greetings, friend. Are you lost? You're about to be. Touch of sea lag. Okay, just want what's in your hold. If you would give it to me, we wouldn't have these issues.
I thought you were going to say something else.
Ah. Food and fuel. And some spider silk.
Nice hauls today. Where were these assholes when we were eating each other last time?
Yeah, really. Instead, I had to try and fight a giant mustache fish. The bunny reefs.
Also, like, we failed a really what was probably an easy science check on that crab too.
Yeah, it was quite ridiculous. I know this ship. Why, hello there, Loot Pinata. It would appear you've been stuck against some rocks. Allow me to bash you till the good stuff falls out. Oh no, they shot at me.
Damn right we were astral.
If the captain's not drunk, something's wrong. Oh, that seems bad for you, doesn't it?
That's a clever move. I'm sure he's pulling a fast one.
Some new tactic I've not seen before, Captain.
He's losing you in the fog and the beach.
Unless you plan to get off your ship, I would suggest you stop that.
I'm gonna grind my nose into this land. They'll always remember me.
Captain, quick, over the port side. Well, let's throw her a rope. Takes 3 crewmen to pull the pirate poet from the Z's clutches, while others mutter about bringing an unfinished man, finished woman aboard ship. She just smirks. She carries little on her but the verses of poetry tattooed on every visible inch, and an old sword almost as chipped as she is. Good night, Digiman.
Rest well.
Freedom price of her current bounty. As much as the crew could subdue her, all are relieved once she's aboard a lifeboat, rowing through the darkness towards Guider's Morn. Thank you for the money. We promise it will be used irresponsibly.
We will 100% take your money. Guaranteed.
Guaranteed. Suppose we should stop off at Damu Island. It's only polite.
Oh, she'd crush us all right.
So many inappropriate jokes. Please, this is a family stream. Oh, that's right, the gnomic Gallivant wanted to be here. I don't like comedians. I am a very serious man, but we agree on one thing. Timing. That's why I'm breaking into the Factor's home, and why I need you to distract him until I found a special itinerary. Just so happens that you bump into the Factor on his walk home. What a happy coincidence. You couldn't possibly manage the entire picnic basket by yourself. Overjoyed to have company, he joins you on a bench. For the next hour, merrily eating sandwiches. Take your leave once you have seen the Gallivant pass by. Back on your deck, the Gallivant laughs jovially. His rubies wink in the light. Iron and Misery will be sending representatives to the contest in Port Cecil. There's a full itinerary for all the events, tailored for every attendee. I have the dictator's moves mapped. Let's go for an explore. Rat Corsairs. Ah, the gully, the ambush's favorite terrain feature. It looked like such a short and easy way, but now a sudden flood of black and white fur confronts you. A starving torrent of Rattus Fabric Corsairs. Their chief addresses you in a piping, unhuman voice. Easy there, me giants. We're in dire need here. Lend us help, and we'll pay well for it. No need to fight. but you notice his hand is on the hilt of his rat cutlass. Give them exchange drowning pearls for supplies to repair and restock. We can gather more here. Now we have 5 drowning pearls. Compile the port.
I can't believe you let him get away with calling us door fillers.
True. I don't think they have any. Well, they have supplies and things at the shops anyway. I should have killed them, but I was hoping we'd have the wretched Mog. And we could throw the cat at them. It's just so far out of my way to kill that steam pinnace. It doesn't look like we've managed to find the salt mines yet. Did find the labyrinth of eels. It should be close to Pigmote Island. Unfortunately, we can't fight that yet. It's not terribly strong.
Crab cake.
We'll lose a crab at the crab cake. Well, let's go liberate this island, shall we?
Who are we picking this time?
Well, we did go for the cavies last time. We could go for the rats this time. But I think we'll leave it up to a poll. Damn it, Chili Floor.
It's gonna be tight!
Oh, he just tapped me. It's only 8 damage. Who will we support? Now, I could make this a paid vote so that you all have to spend goob on it, but I'm not that mean.
Ah.
Quite a quick poll, though.
Rats, we are the rats.
Oh no, not the rats. The rats are fine. Two for cavies, 5 for rats.
About 2/3 time left.
As you step onto the quay, you hear clamour, shouts, and shooting, and see off in the distance smoke rising from beyond the hill, and dots of fire flecking the horizon. 2 tiny figures stand a little further down the quay, unmoving, as if awaiting your approach. In which delegation is made, a choice is presented, war is declared, a most singular treasure is sought by all, and a new empire is founded with tooth and claw. Welcome, Captain, to the Rat Star Island. I am Edgar, son of Chief Engineer of the 3rd Rat Brigade. I invite you to avail yourself of food and fuel at our expense. Only cost to you is a choice. The rat steps back. At precisely the same moment, with what appeared to be a sense of long habit, the guinea pig scuttles forward and made a declamatory chirp. Welcome, Captain, to the Isle of Caviar. I am Lady Augusta Devereux. Swinch of Blackwater Swinches, Seneschal to our King Gracenor, first of his name. I invite you to avail yourself of food and fuel at our expense. The only cost to you is a choice. Well, we have heard enough of these people. We know their plight. One wants the island, the other wants not to have the island as much. I am all ready to make my choice. And we're going to side... Ooh, I should have made that a third option as I attempted to broker peace, but that's okay. We'll side with the rats. He seemed grumpy but honest. Also, I knew all too well what a rat-made weapons can do. The chief engineer led me to the northern side of the island, skirting the chicken woods. We passed through a number of what can only be termed checkpoints as fierce-eyed rats, shouldered their derringers and saluted the chief engineer. Soon we come upon a small colony, smaller than some of the infestations I had encountered in London. Perhaps only 50 ratus faber altogether, working diligently to fortify their side of the island. The first thing I noticed was a brilliant light beaming from a stump of chickenwood about 6 feet high. It bathed the whole sediment in a clean blue glow, and was almost too bright to look at. But its light I could see several raised mounds of earth, suggesting shallow tunnels. An efficient fishing operation was set up by the water, an albino rat mending nets, while others stabbed sharpened sticks into the wave. Further inland was a barracks where a sergeant barked drills at a small squadron of fighters. My arrival drew attention, and several rats paused in their work to look at me curiously. Welcome to Marinia, said the chief engineer, voice warm with pride. It's not much to look at now, but it will be once we've rousted the cavies. Take a stroll around while I summon the war council. Blue as sapphire, but endlessly more brilliant. It's not a star, of course, not really, but try explaining that to the others. The chief engineer doesn't want me working too hard to convince them. Says it's better for morale, but just look at it. Look. He offered me her goggles. I managed to work them over just enough of one of my eyes to see the truth of what she was studying. It was scintillac, but unlike any I had seen before. Blue as a sapphire, but more brilliant. Something about the clarity of its color was tremendously soothing. The chief science officer tittered with pleasure as I handed her goggles back. Those of us who've been on the Cavi side of the island and lived to tell of it say there's plenty of glow there. Plenty of bright in the water all round, but nothing like this. We took this from the island center, Mount Ararat. Only it's not a mountain, of course, any more than this is a star. It's hollow. There's sweet water inside and coral crawling up the walls of it, but nothing that glows save this. It's ours now. No one can take it from us. Well, we finished our exploration. The bells of the War Council rang. I was summoned. We can offer strategic assistance. We can take the lead. Well, strategic assistance does seem to be the best option here. Ah, good, we win. I dressed up one of the sailors in a mess of shabby cloth smeared with prisoner's honey and instructed him to roll around the black earth of the island. Soon we had a glorious mud monster to send thrashing through the chicken woods towards the cavies. Distraction worked perfectly. The cavies diverted their force towards our makeshift beast, leaving the rats with very little opposition as they plundered the grounded ship. They returned triumphant, as did my sailor, laughing, having led the cavies a merry chase within a few hours of the rats. diligence, rather, had resulted in the building of a remarkable cache of weapons with which they would successfully routed the enemy. The rats, ever egalitarian, shared their spoils in addition to the promised food and fuel. 1 scintillac and 4 bale of parabola linen, and 10 fuel.
Hail Marinia!
Indeed. The house of Cavi had fallen. Marinia was triumphant. All that remained were the celebrations and continuation of our voyage. Oh, how we feasted long into the night. Then, we could advocate for the Cavies. Try and broker a peace this time. I do hate to see them so broken like this.
I concur. See if we can make them join hands.
Indeed. I appealed to the chief engineer's moral fortitude and sense of fair play. Perhaps the Cavies suffered the loss of the light from the center of the island. Perhaps they were only trying to get it back and not steal it. The chief engineer looked troubled at the thought. He only wanted to be left alone, he said. He looked towards the seneschal, haphazardly bandaged among the rats. Other prisoners. Perhaps further negotiation is possible. As I left, I saw the albino rat timidly offering a young Cavi prisoner a piece of fresh fish. Well, there we go. We have forged a peace. But we must be on. We still have no shops or shipyards or anything of the like. You, come back here.
Put the moves on us, will ya? Oh!
Nailed
Almost
it.
a sneaky bastard.
Better yet, perhaps our sailors can eat it. We'll gain a supply out of that. Now let's sail a little bit more. We have more than enough fuel now.
I was gonna say, you've got gas for days. Want to find the salt lines?
I definitely want to try. Well, thank you for following, Dwixtra. Ah, better yet. What have we found here? Nothing of particular interest, it would seem.
Neat little bastion, but unfortunately nobody lives there, I guess.
It is a shame. Well, if we reach the bottom of this side of the Z, we'll just have to turn around and head north again.
Do we still have that guy who wants to go to the canal?
Yes, he still wishes to go to the Cumian Canal. Well, thank you very much,
Nice.
Inevitable Geometry.
What? Oh, they're bats, okay.
Well, we did find Port Carnelian. buy a few supplies there. Sizable gathering, but it's just you and her. I've heard a number of shocking things about you, Captain, all of which I consider thoroughly promising. Your accent has a hint of Midland's melancholy to it. She must have spent much of her life on the surface. For a time, she questions you about your travels and listens avidly to your answers, but then she gets down to business. Question, Captain, she... Top... sorry, no. She tops up her sherry. Some years ago, the nations of the East struck an agreement to abandon their research into submarine travel and leave the Z-depths untouched. The agreement about nothing of consequence. Sailors mutter about it when listing the admirals to his follies. You nod. She raises her glass to her lips. And what is your opinion of the agreement? Well, we shall scoff about it, of course.
Let's get the Zub.
Zub. But first, we must obviously travel around a bit.
Talk to a tiger.
Just simply do that. Chilean coast padding natives are the eloquent, placid, and acerbic most of the time. Blue Bazaar is Port Canelian's great indoor market, arched with lofty plush patterned carpets, where the vendors display their wares, most of all awash with gossip. The tiger is well informed. A black-hulled carnate trireme prowled the coast last night. A rifle shot from shore, shipments from the sapphire mines have slowed. The governor aide that was left-handed on Tuesday and right-handed on Wednesday. Now I have a port report. Get some tea. Lose some terror, get some tea. Any other story notes we might have? No, I think that's pretty much it. We can pan for 20%.
Yeah.
Thank you. Pretty sure I'll just lose all my crew that way. Well, that's it for now. We have 13 fuel and 6 supplies. We'd best be on our way. We can go find the Dawn Machine again, and then head for the Iron Republic and the Cumian Canal. Then we'll set out and look for the salt lines again. We should speak to our Longshanks gunner, though. How many secrets do I have? We have 4. Let's get our iron up a little bit. The gunner ran with the regiment and the urchin gang who keep a cannon in a high clock tower, but the urchin gangs reject adults, and now she plies her skills at sea. From the way she stumbles over the story, she still misses them. It's like the flit at sea, right? No one to tell you what to do, say or do, and no one to kick you downstairs just because you got a little bit tall. I'll be faithful, officer, but you put me ashore at the Shadow and I won't forget you. Wishes to go to Khan's Shadow. We're definitely going to go there eventually. Could always proposition her.
What, you can make her the likely lass?
Something similar, yeah. Ah, balls.
Everybody out.
Ah. Fortuitous. We found Zello's town.
Wow, starting. You should proposition this. Hand-split eggplant.
We'll compile a port report. And then we'll speak with the authority. The Commodore shakes your hand warmly. He's a handsome, open-faced fellow in an immaculate navy uniform. His office is equally handsome. It overlooks the glittering interior, clear crystal cliffs. It must be well lit as any study underneath. He deflects questions about the purpose of this installation. Classified, you know, but smilingly offers you tea, biscuits, mineralogical anecdotes. Biscuits are good, but the anecdotes rather blend into the next. You find yourself nodding and then jerk suddenly awake. The Commodore's smiling. Your cup is empty. You fell, well, very well. A little euphoric, even. Come back soon, he says softly. Dangerous.
Yeah, that golden ship isn't anything you want to fuck with.
Nope. The Carnelian exile.
We have in fact fucked around, and we did find out.
Oh, yes. Yes, we did. Here we go, Carnelian exile. He'd be my first officer. Let's go around the top of the geode.
I mean, we might miss out on the sun, but I don't think we need to tangle with that glittering golden ocean liner.
No, preferably not. There's too many cannons for us. Oh, we might still get to the... Nope. Nope, too close. Don't want to deal with it. Thank you. We'll be on our way. Tips hat.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
No desire for that. Go for a nice jaunt along the coast here. It was a little unfortunate, but we have an opportunity now to try something new. Hopefully we don't meet any unfinished revolutionaries.
No, we're not red, but our hull's dwindling pretty good.
It's a little damaged. We could spend supplies and repair. Factory engines roar like false lions. We could engage the irrepressible cannoneer, but we already have a gunnery officer. Well, we'll compile the port report. We gain a tale of terror. We don't really need to reduce terror, though. We're quite good. Although we can always keep them in a... How much do they cost? 20 echoes? Sure.
When we nump her off at the Con Shadow, we'll swap her right out.
Exactly. Excuse me. Oh, that's exactly what I didn't want to see along this coast. Well, we can continue along here, find the Cumian Canal, see what our midget man wants. And try to find some lucrative trade opportunities, as it were. Blue lightnings crawl leisurely along the funnel, St. Erasmus dancing, the cry. Here we are. Assist the Namek Gallivant, an enterprise of dubious legality. A riddle. There are 10 individuals in a room, one of whom is an ancient tyrant. How can you distinguish him? Answer. Burglarize a private library for a picture of him beforehand. As the dinner bells sound throughout the port, you carry a ladder to one of the long-moored, half-legal ship hostels. You prop the ladder to the porthole of what the Gallivant assures you is the cabin of a French diplomat. He ascends swiftly, leaving you to carry the ladder away. Half an hour later, the Gallivant is back on your deck. He polishes his ruby cuffs. I have seen the face of eternity printed in ink. It was a terrible piece. You now have a move. Card game ends badly when one surface sailor knifes another for all the usual reasons. The other players scrabble for the coins that spill from her pockets. But you snatch up a scrap of paper they overlook. Curious markings, dates, time, code names, spy's work. The gates open and shut, the locks remain free from sabotage. If anywhere besides London is safe in all the Unterzee, it's here. The surface nations have an interest in keeping the way open. Oh, very good, best not to tarry here.
Yeah, I think you can trade with, I think it's Venice?
Yes, you can trade with Venice. They're very interested in dark drop coffee, as the Venetians tend to be.
Another of the fine ways that I've lost a ship.
Yes, I was about to say it's very dangerous because the light is so pretty.
We will be masters of the light this time.
Indeed. Ah, we did find something here, though. Good old Quaker's Haven. And Mutton Island. No, Astroviper, don't go into the light. The light burns us. Well, let's visit the hilltop. There's not much wind on the Unterzee, but Mutton Island suffers every gust buffets from inexplicably local fragments of weather, and the air on the hilltop sometimes carries interesting scents. You stand on the clifftop looking over the little village. Smoke from the chimneys of the Cock and Magpie drifts straight upwards. As you watch the smoke tilts, the sudden wind thins it to a pencil smudge, then nothing. The wind screams unexpectedly like a god cut in half. What a noise. It must be the caves around the island channeling the air. At least that's the most comforting explanation. Below you, the locals each take nips from a shared flask and make a toast towards the mainland. The wind is a southerly.
What's up, Nick Farmer?
Hey, Nick Farmer. Let's chat to the fisherman. Gives a support report for 1 echo. Well, we don't really need any supplies, though. We're quite sorted. Thank you, Quaker's Haven. We'll be on our way. Oh, well, I'd be happy to show you through it. I mean, the easiest way is to sit and watch. It might be dig Starmute, who knows? Only digs.
It's only $7.99 for the paw pick.
Our London music didn't kick up. There it is.
I would recommend playing it for yourself, Diggs. The writing is just superb.
It is. The thing about the game is that you have to find your own fun sometimes as well. Like, what do you want to do? Choosing the ambition wealth is a great early start because you're going to want to go out and just make money. And the easiest way to make money in the early game is things like carrying Sphinx Stone to London, creating port reports, gathering vital intelligence, that sort of thing. And that lets you explore the map as well. Generally, I suggest that the first thing you should upgrade is the weapons, followed by the engine. And that gets you a lot of, what would you say, a lot of weight against the creatures of the Neath. We have nothing to hide. They're vexed and frustrated. They roam your deck like wolves. They tear through your belongings like termites. At last, they leave. We'll collect our messages from the harbour master. The Rose Market bustles on Rose's Wharf. A tattooed courier will pay well for a consignment of Xinthar. We can sell off our Xinthar. We don't need it yet. 105 echoes. It's pretty good. Ah, the Claudriere wishes to sign on. Very good. I do like the Claudriere. There we go. That'll increase us a little bit. Ah, hello, blind bruiser. Let's inquire further. Who is this patron? Is there a catch? He runs a very fine and very liberal establishment just across the river. Public house. Ah, yes, I remember that. We'll take the dispensation. 10 fuel, 5 supplies, and we've accepted his proposal. DLC goes on sale very often. Let's see. Visit the Admiralty. Let's turn in our pork reports. What have the nearly dead been up to then? 10 echoes, fuel, Humian Canal, 5 echoes, perfunctory port report. Higmote Island. Are you quite certain this report you wish to make? So be it. Another 10 echoes. This blank. Yes, both sides. No, I assure you. No, I know these things happen in the Republic. Consider this an gratia payment to cover your costs. 10 echoes, 1 new terror, and 1 fuel. You know, I sometimes whether that place was a good idea. I didn't say that. The Grand Geode. Hopefully we're not getting too full on fuel. Nope, we seem to be quite good.
We only have 21 fuel.
No, my goodness. We do need to get repairs. I only have 4. It is only 25 echoes. No, we'll just do the regular. Good enough for now.
I tell you, Tim, there are some Alamau looking mofos in this game.
Oh, yes.
Although I'm pretty sure she would be really cross with me if she heard me say that.
Yes, indeed. Submitter reports. Quaker's Haven. Demure. Now we're going to keep that. Mount Palmerston, somewhere in the northeast. That's fairly easy to get to. We can do that one. We could speak of moves in the Great Game, but I think we'll hold off for the moment. I know I can get that somewhere else for a better price. Let us carouse in the Wolfstack docks. Okay. Let's sell this for 50 echoes. We don't need advice for captains. Oh, I still have my elegant townhouse. And that gets us our wonderful heirloom, which we can sell for money.
Ooh.
Good, good.
You gotta have a mind to get mind controlled, Tim.
Well, let's just rest in our elegant townhouse then. Ah, good, we've lost our menaces, yearning, burning. We can almost afford the next one up, which is a Lampad class cutter, but I'd like to save up for the Forced class corvette. Let us go and find brave new locations. If we're very lucky, we can get a straight shot to the salt lions from here.
Hopefully the world gen's nice to us that way.
Hmm.
The beans.
Have you ever seen... Astral Viper, have you ever seen Attack of the Killer Tomatoes?
The movie's horribly great.
It is. It's so bad it's good. So, I don't really want to have to do this, but you're not giving me a choice. That's right, you run away. No, don't tell me. Hello, Loot Pinata, how are you?
Feel free to beat yourself again for our mirth.
Ah, you overshot me. How very unfortunate for you. Does love wiggling. Doesn't really know how to deal when you get behind her either. Risking it for the biscuit.
Keep a tight draft.
Yeah, that's right. Stop. That's a brilliant plan. Once again. Another 400 echoes. And a cask of mushroom wine this time. They say it's a fine vintage. My men were saving it to toast our victory against you. Perhaps you would join me in a drink to them. No, but thank you. Beans
I'll
music,
just take
you
your
say?
bottle.
Like, I'm amazed people keep getting into a boat with her. She does have a tendency to kill them.
Well, she doesn't kill them. We do.
Well, she always has a habit of being right in my way. Ah, we should be close to the salt lions, actually. Gillifleur. Don't you do it. Dang. Oh well, guess we're gonna eat it. Ooh, a strange catch. Gooey gloves and a buttery smell. This purple thing. It's an egg, a heart. A less fortunate traveler dissolved and shriveled to mauve ruin. Put it somewhere safe.
You'll eat your sausages and you'll like it. And smile when you're doing it.
I don't pay you men to be picky. Be thankful we have food. Lest I remind you what happened to our last crew. You know, Diggs, I wrote the tweet out and I thought I sent it, but I just forgot about it. It's sitting there in the bar. Oh well, too late now. Aha! The salt
The
lines.
vest. Well, we're going for it, eh? Oh boy.
If we can keep him at the edge of our range, we should be able to waste him.
What are you talking about? I don't see no monster truck. Yeah, crap. Oh, come on now. Oh, the cheese.
I am the cheesiest of the Z captains. Here he comes.
Long line of cheese. Oh, it's just too short. This poor guy.
Can't catch a break, can you, Krabby? No, he's decided he's had enough.
Oh, had enough, eh?
No, I'm sorry. I could not let you get away with it. Should we eat it or dissect it? We don't quite have the pages for it.
33 is not bad.
We don't really... Well, we do kind of need supplies, actually. We'll grab some supplies. Oh, and we have an unprepossessing mass, whatever you say there. Suitable for smoking. We could eat it for our leisure. Edible, if salty. Gives us 2 new supplies for a total of 5. Just what we needed.
The Z feels bad and it's providing for us.
It's like, I'm sorry I screwed you out of your last playthrough. I'm very sorry, sir. Well, now that we've found them, we'll keep going till Mount Palmerston. We can come back and pick up some fresh Sphinx stone on the way back.
Yeah, we gotta burn some of that fuel.
Yes, we have currently 29 of 40, and we need at least. Really? Really? I'm willing to let it go if you are. Nope.
I don't know if you were willing. You were turning in, bud.
Well, I mean, they were turning in first. I was merely preempting their attack. This is the Murder the Pirate Poet any percent speedrun.
How many times are we going for?
At least 3, because that gives you all of the quest lines and markers from her.
Nice. That'd be this one, actually, would it not?
It would, yes. This is the 3rd time in as many minutes, almost. Except for our brief interlude with the crab.
Yeah, the gun was definitely a good choice.
Yes. You upgrade the gun early, you do get a distinct advantage in this game. With business dealt with, the pirate poet joins you a few select members of the senior crew for a late supper. She treats assembled audience to baptism of glass about her first days at Z after years of servitude. By demand, she follows it with shorter works and reforged, a cry of broken chains. In Polythreme, we are given our words. We are not allowed to hope they will be kind. In London, I learned to write my own, and in that moment I was free. One day, others of my homeland will read them. They too will learn. One day, my king's dreams must end. Dinner follows hot wine and cold spice meats. Zayla's openly plays bets on whether she actually eats. The pirate poet ignores them. The stoic facade doesn't even quiver until dessert is served. At that, just for a moment, she cannot hide a slight smile. Sorbet, Captain? She asks, eyes eye ridge raised. Don't make me tell folk you're even softer than they say.
Ooh.
Yeah, she threw some shade with that one. It's going to come back to bite her in the butt, though, because the next time I'm going to be like, here you go. Enjoy that. Nothing but a life preserver and some well wishes.
The life preserver made a sorbet.
Now who's soft? Oh. Well, look what we've stumbled upon.
Oh no.
The frozen castle of Frost found.
Purple's not here, is he?
He was. Ah, the tireless mechanic is here as well.
Oh, Purple may be here.
Well, tireless mechanic, I have use of you. Welcome aboard. We cannot enter Frostfound yet, though. We need 50 mirrors. We only have 31. Yes. They give us some more fuel and some more food. We need to lose 7, though. But we are looking for Mount Palmerston, so that's fine.
Come to Texas. We have Porch Cigar. Wait, I've been to Texas. They didn't have porch cigars where I went. Though they didn't have a porch. Or rather, a lot of one.
Texas is on one of the list of places I wish to visit when I go to the US, but it will have to wait.
I hope you get to go. There's a lot of fun down there.
Should be good. Though I might have to pick between that and Disneyland.
Never been to one once.
There you go. Oh, you kidding me?
Is that what I think it is?
Mount Nomad.
It is. No, not like this.
It's alright, he hasn't seen us. He's seen us. Spoke too
Panic.
soon. It's okay, we can avoid him.
Get deported, deported, deport.
Ooh. Well, we won't be going... We're not going to eat of the chapel's bounty, because that will give us unaccountably peckish. So we shall just be on our way, thank you. The Chapel of Lights is a notorious cannibal place.
Mount Nomad is not our friend, Purple. He is not our friend.
He hurts far too much. He is far too strong.
He has 1,000 meat. We do maybe 20, 25 max.
We are very squishy. So, very, very squishy.
There may have in fact been truth to that sorbet comment.
Ah, the Avid Horizon. I suppose it's time we met Mr. Sachs. Maybe after we do Mount Palmerston, because I don't really want to meet Mr. Sachs yet.
Ooh, nice digs.
We had an unfortunate encounter.
Not restarted. We did die recently, yes.
Ship, can you go slightly faster than crawl speed, please? Ship, that Faustic Corsair is getting a lock on.
Are we moving like we're in a storm or something?
We did enter a storm. I think the game is mildly glitched.
No, being too close to land doesn't really affect it. You only get slowed down in storms and stuff like that, or maybe vortexes.
Vortexes and storms are the only thing that actually affects it. Well, let's go up to the crater and meet our Ai Lamau.
Ah, yes, best girl.
Future wife. No doubt she'd be much less pleasant if you tried to break down that gate. Just now, she's a courteous, soft-voiced woman in a tea gown. The tea is hot and nutty, and rather pleasant. She asks about your voyages. She is desperate for news of London. Its mists, its nights, its sick, its poor, its fires. She tactfully turns aside questions about the convention, but she shares some of the secrets of the Neath. Come and see me again, she says, next time you're here. She shrugs gracefully. Bring me a present if you like. We could do this. The merciless modiste. Well, I've already got a first officer. Yes. You can never have too many. Iron veils and hearts. That's quite a boon. What do you do for me? Mirrors and pages. Modeste neither packs lightly nor suffers fools gladly. One solitary scratch on my steamer trunks from the snivelling little homunculi, and I take the whole blessed lot of you apart at the seams. She turned back, her lips curling into a smile. As I was saying, Captain, you really must try to take the waters here before the cruise. Most invigorating brimstone. Well, that's good. Cleared up some of our capacity as well. Let's go find our contact. Hello, I have something for you. The cowled and buzzing shape clasps your elbow. It whispers in your ear. Its breath is lava and old brass, and a queasy vibration shudders through you, where its gloved appendage has taken hold. You have what you came for. Back aboard ship, quickly, your vision blurs. Perhaps you are unwell. Let's go have a look at her then. Now we need soulless fruit. Invite the modiste to dinner. Her dresses were the talk of London. Why do you have a knife? Why do you just have that out?
It's a nice accessory.
She's just like, yes. I'm going to give you a haircut and I'm going to start at the neck. What does this do? This will wager a secret for a risky chance to boost your veils. Interesting. Up to 125. You'll also have other reasons to fight the modiste. 20% chance of success. game of cat and mouse. You smell her perfume. Just an instant too late, her gloved hand closes over your mouth, stifling your scream. A blade scrapes your bone. Something catches you as you fall to the deck. The softness behind the pain. Your head rests in folds of silk. Cool, tender caress. Shh, she whispers, cradling your head in her lap, tipping it back. Her knife slices playfully across your throat, just enough to leave its mark. Sleep, my captain, sleep. We shall play again soon enough, you and I. Yeah, that's hardcore.
Yeah, that's a little fucked up, yeah.
This lady is batshit insane.
What's up, Dual Wheeler?
Hello, Dual Wielder. We have a port report. Let's stock up on some fuel. Don't have much in the way of supplies left, though, either. But we can buy some zoop. It's kind of expensive, though. Oh, no, wait. We do have supplies, of course. The daily bread. Don't want to get too full.
Well, Dual, this would be the third start. We are third Xinthar.
Yes,
We had a
Xinthar
very
3.
good run going.
It's alright. It doesn't take me too much effort to get back to it. Especially if I'm clever.
Actually, picking that money was clever. I'll give you that. You've bounced back quite admirably, I'd say.
Indeed. Quite well. Yeah, this is kind of bugged.
Yeah, we're... Do we need to restart?
I'll tell you what, I'll put in at Port Palmerston, I'll quit to menu and try reloading it. Otherwise I'll have to give up my precious Invictus token.
Oh no.
It does nothing, it doesn't even get you an achievement. Why does it exist? Saving game. Alright, let's quit to quit to desktop. Sorry, I couldn't speak there for a second. Title screen, rather. I did pick up an engineer, Lieutenant Shade. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, that seems to have fixed it. But we do have to go back and talk to these people again. Nope, sorry. Clicking the wrong thing. Oh no, we didn't. We're good. There we go. We have a new chief engineer. Our Vales is quite high now. There we go.
But how much longer are we gonna go for, Zen?
Probably about another 45-ish minutes, if that's okay with you.
Oh, absolutely. I'm done to clown as long as you are. Just do a little one to know how far we got.
Yeah, we got a little bit left. I might go a little bit over. It depends on how I feel.
Oh yeah, I'm down for it.
We might even reach Khan's shadow. Since we're doing so well and we have so little terror, we'll also get a wonderful port report.
Did you even hand them all in last time you were in town?
I did, yes. I just didn't hand in the strategic information.
I don't think I saw this one last time.
You didn't see Irem?
No.
It's a beautiful city. It's like the jewel of the Unterzee. A beacon of civilization.
With a wicked snake statue.
Riddle of stones. A riddle fisher in a sunset-coloured robe will wait at the edge of the dock. By a scar in the stone, when you look closely, you will see a gap there has expertly repaired with chunks of basalt. When she asks, where was that stone born, the question will have a ritual quality. The salt iron. A widely travelled captain like you must certainly recognize that basalt. The dock of iron repaired with the flesh of lion statues. What can it mean? You will kiss your forehead and teach you the tricks light plays on the heart and the memories that can be drawn from darkness. That gets me a searing enigma. Which is odd because I actually didn't stop at the salt lions.
Yeah, we went by it.
Interesting. You can buy a lot of weird stuff here and sell a lot of things here for secrets, including one empty mirror catch box. We can sell elements of dawn. They're very, very hard to come by. Buy tales of terror, memory of distant shores, extraordinary implications, and secrets for 1,000. Intrigue, but we must be on our way. The Unterzee is wide.
Only a small bit of the sun, yes?
Just a touch.
The Z is never the same twice. Unless maybe you keep the chart.
Yeah, then you can have the same thing. But the problem with that is I think that the rewards are diminished from the Admiralty. Oh, God, no, not this place. We have discovered the Empire of Hands.
Oh, wow, that was fast.
Well, it's at the north this time. Last time it was at the far south. Yes, Diggs, we found your hands. It's held by monkeys.
They're monkeys with bear paws.
Soulless creatures.
I'm gonna see myself out. That's the worst pun I've ever made.
Let us speak with the flea-ridden mare. Let's go. Let's zail the Empire of Hands first. There's that little urchin girl who stole my clothes last time. Many boats circle the island, all keeping their distance. The one that gets closest is an extended rowboat painted in yellow, white, and red. 4 7 monkeys strain at the oars, while its true passenger sits in comfort behind a gauze curtain. For just a moment, an eye catches yours, but only for a moment. It would not do for a high-souled ape to see something so beneath its notice. Let's go to the Ash Isthmus. The trip offers a little time to think of the Penties. Technically, they are monkeys rather than apes, but it's not tactful to remind them of this. To their high-souled faces, the accepted name is a Pentecost ape. In private, though, the bloody monkeys is about as common. It is, one might say, an ad hominoid insult. No, Purple, we can't yet.
Wait, what?
Well, the Empire of Hands is an interesting place that has delusions of grandeur. London doesn't like delusions of grandeur.
That's London time.
Into the woods, wide natural paths run between clumps of trees, softly lit by dim green glow, the occasional glimmer of false stars through the canopy. Only cracking of leaves and the soothing sounds of water break the serenity of this volcano-forged paradise. And hunt for some. Let's relax in the hot spring. That's never gone bad for us. You slip out of your itchy clothes and into the welcoming caress of hot, deep water. The salts and sweats of sailing life melt away as you simply float, bare and free. Above, false stars glimmer bright enough to be worth wishing on. All around, the glow of the trees casts ambient calm on the silence, on the silent peace. How long has it been since you had a moment like this? Since London? Longer? A thought for the Z. Mysterious and deadly. As the first day you set sail on her, she remains your mistress in your kingdom. You could travel a lifetime and never see all her secrets. Perhaps it's been longer. Time moves differently out here in the still blackness and changeless light of candles and false stars. Had you chanced to start over, what would you have done differently? What paths might you have followed? What deeds could you still... Wait, what was that sound? It sounded like giggling.
Oh no, not again!
A tiny blonde girl perches, watching on a rock, her innocent grin spiced with mischievous glee. But she giggles like an imp at the look on your face of being caught bathing in her hot spring, and the one that floods onto it as she scoops up your clothes. A desperate swim after her. She waits, grinning innocently, until you emerge from the hot spring with nothing but your strategically placed hands for modesty. Before you can get close enough, though, she bolts from her crouched position and into the forest on all fours, a scampering run that turns every rock into a fallen tree into a springboard. Chase the monkey, foundling. Branches scrape against your skin. Damp mud squidges between your toes. There is no sign of the monkey foundling, but her tracks are easily followed. The footprints lead here. She has not attempted to hide them. It's as if she wants you to follow. Her hand slaps onto your stinging buttock. A little stone lands in the dirt as familiar giggle comes from above. You look to see the monkey foundling dangling upside down from a bench by her legs, a blowpipe in hand, and a bag just out of your reach, tantalizingly so. Take a deep breath. You politely, very politely, request that you return your damned clothes now. The monkey foundling listens and gives some thought, tapping her blowpipe against her lips as she decides. Say please, she grins. Please, there, it is said. Pretty please? You're trying.
Oh, that better not be cherries on top. Oh man.
I am infuriated.
Counter snipe.
If I had better iron quality, I would definitely try this. But I will ask for a cherry on top if she likes. Pretty please? She adds, stifling a giggle. Pretty please? The anguished plea echoes through the trees. You appear to have pretty pleased her, and she decides you deserve a reward. She fishes her in her bag and generously throws you a sock. A single, solitary sock. She learns a few new swear words as she races off across the branches near doubled up with laughter. Ooh. Find her. Damn. Your feet just recognize the looped rope in time to jump over it, avoiding what would otherwise have been a nasty trip in the air. The monkey foundling looks disappointed. Your heart does not bleed for her. But I succeeded?
You failed. But, okay.
The monkey foundling slides down a vine in front of you. She sticks out her tongue and scampers through a break in the trees. Marsh of terrible stench now. In a place that skunks would think twice about entering if the Empire of Hands had such creatures, the monkey foundling, of course, is unconcerned as much at home here as high in the branches or running a forest path. He almost dances effortlessly across a thin fallen tree that crosses the mire, surrounded by the foulest bubbling mud that has ever invaded your nostrils. She balances in the middle, daring you to try and follow.
This is what we get for leading the cavies on a chase like that. This is
Indeed.
our karma.
At this point, I think she'd make an excellent piece of ablative armor, to be honest.
Oh, quite.
60 iron. That's just not fair. She wants to play. He'll play. Though a crossing is treacherous. It's slow going. Your muddy feet slide against the thin trunk as it buckles and strains under your weight. Inch by inch, step by step, you slowly make your way across. Until bored, the monkey foundling suddenly jumps up and down hard. The tree rolls under your feet and balance fails. You slip, tumble, are embraced by a marsh whose smell will never leave you. You fight to the surface, streaming brown and dripping green, violently coughing up a gagging throat full of the foul slime. The monkey foundling sits cross-legged in the safety of the trees, holding her nose as she points and laughs. Oh, a screeching Pentecost ape drops from the branches. The shock on the monkey's foundling face makes it clear this is not part of her little game. Its rage is focused entirely on her, the ghost of the Astismus, and bright soul with which it can uplift itself to glory. It limps from some trap earlier, its fur blood-soaked and glistening. It lunges at the monkey foundling, who half rolls, half falls off the stump, and yelps as it catches her by the leg. She rolls, shrieks her own hole as she lashes back with a kick. It shatters fang and splits its lip. This only further enrages the frothing ape. It strikes. Now, I'm not suggesting that we just wait a little bit of time while she gets some comeuppance.
She'll get a comeuppance on the ablative armor. Don't let that ape ruin our hat.
Indeed. She meant no real harm. She was only playing. You reach for a stone and bring it crashing down on the distracted ape's head. Its skull cracks, dampness spreading. It collapses to the ground hard. Not a child face that looks up at you still. You reach a hand down. The monkey foundling just stares at it for a moment. Something human returning as the adrenaline fades. For a moment, it almost looks as though she will take it. But no, she leaps up on her own, bounding away towards the dark safety of the jungle. And then stops. Hesitates. She looks back and tilts her head, beckoning you to follow. It's a look that suggests the game is over, but perhaps not yet quite finished. Wow, I just jumped to 50 from 15. This never happened. Small hut in the middle of the forest. Is this where the monkey foundling lives? Why would she lead you here, of all places? The monkey foundling herself is nowhere to be seen. She has left you something. It sits outside the hut, carefully placed in a large, happy face drawn in this black sand, a little prize for being such a good sport. Your clothes, however, are nowhere to be seen. Of course, as the monkey part of her would no doubt demand, where would their fun be in it? Nope, there is no avoiding this any longer. The crew reacts with expected amount of sympathy to your naked return, which is to say exactly none. By the time you board the ship, every last crew member is on hand to see and cheer, with more than a couple letting off flares as impromptu fireworks. It is many, many days before the needling ceases and you're able to give an order without first scouring it for innuendo. On the plus side, it does boost at least the rest of the ship's mood while it lasts, and you have a new treasure for your collection. You have had worse days. Well, that was fun. I'm going back there one day and I'm going to pick up that urchin and she's getting strapped to the hull of the ship for the first sea monster that comes along.
Your words are marked. It is noted.
Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. The Empire of Hands is hardly as old as they pretend, but mimicry and theft infuses their whole culture. The Penties have come to think that rulers should be buried in ancient temples. Then it is ancient temples they will be built. It would be hard. It would hardly be for the first time their attempts to mirror humanity have entirely missed the point. Well, I mean, I'd be happy to take her up to the Avid Horizon as well and introduce her to Mr. Sachs, but either way.
What about the mailroom?
Oh, true, I hadn't thought of the mailroom. So many punishments, so little time, only one life.
I don't know. We've seen this urchin in a couple of lives.
True. Stretches through the forest in a number of styles, each designed by the whims of the latest Pentecost apes who felt it needed to be made grander. It would take a dedicated team to break in and uncover its secrets. Perhaps you will bring one here later. We need a... In the last place, Sake Island? Yes, that's it. The Admiralty has never stated precisely why it seeks to keep the Empire confined, though most opposition to it fades. Once said opposers actually encounter a Pentecost ape. They have been easy to corral. However, though they do not lack wit, there is no inventive bone in their hairy bodies, and no amount of stolen humanity has taught them the art of creating. North for each city the bats have brought down. He wipes his brow. Have you seen a big X on the ground by any chance? I got to see these 4 map pieces that got me this far and said X would mark the spot. But I can't find an X anywhere. He looks at the map sadly. It should be his, it says. Where am I supposed to dig? He's too busy to talk right now, but adds that he'll be in the village later. You want to trade adventuring supplies. Don't try the meatballs, he warns, getting back to his set. You just don't to do that.
I don't know. I can get package.
Sorry about that, booms the boisterous pirate, lowering the smoking blunderbuss as bits of shattered tree rain down. You're a rival, are we? Well, if you haven't got a tail, you're all right by me. He squints, momentarily suspicious. You don't have a tail, do you? Wouldn't put it past thieving little buggers to go shaving one of their own. Wouldn't know fair play if it kicked 'em right up the arse. His voice is louder than his blunderbuss. The congealed meat juices in his thick beard are better not considered. Hello, angry pumpkin. The undersea is good today. It was not madness that drove these pirates to cannibalism, but years of being shipwrecked without the comfort of meat. After a while, any meat would do. Yes, we don't need meat, right? Thank you, gentlemen. Prepare a comprehensive port report. I don't think there's much else we can do. I think we can trade things with... Oh, well. I'll pay 200 echoes for my soul. No.
sooner give it to the devil.
Yes. At least the deviless will find use for it.
She'd appreciate it.
This fuel will cost a hefty 40 echoes per barrel. No, thank you. I'm good with my 10. Any shops? Nope. Shipyards? Nope. Okay, very good. Away we go. Let's have a look here. Well,
That's
we're pretty
pretty
much
good.
We can make for the salt lines now. We didn't find the Khanate or Khan's shadow or anything.
Yeah, but cutting back this way, you might get lucky.
You never know. Oh, you kidding me? Get out of here. Shoot. Shoot. No. Don't you do it.
I don't want it.
It's alright. He hasn't noticed us. We're safe. Got better things to do, apparently. I'm okay with this. He appears to have a stuck rudder and is going in circles.
No, they actually have a good back gun, unfortunately.
Hmm.
We've tried this.
I was like, I'll just get in his rear arc. Nothing could go wrong in the rear arc. I was mistaken. The tides of appetite. Entered a fog bank. But we are completely without terror, and we have 5 supplies, and it's not far from London, really. Especially if we want to stop by the salt mines and pick up a fresh load of Sphinx stone. Ah, we found Godfall.
Oh, it's your guy.
Yes.
I'll deal with you in a minute.
Now we can speak to them about his newest friend. An old bearded man sits cross-legged, naked in Godfall's smallest monastic cell. At the sight of the group, he flinches. His wrinkled skin is covered in faded scar. No more freedom, he whispers. 10 of the clock we sweep. 15 past 10 of the clock we wash. There are orders. There must be orders. No more freedom, please. A monk hands him a mop and bids him clean the entire chapel by first bell. The supplicant squeezes it tight. Yes, master, he whispers, tears of gratitude welling up in his eyes as he scampers off. There is an awkward silence. He should make a very devout monk. One of the other benches, once we finally get him into the habit. Well, you see, this is a stalactite from the top of the roof where the false stars live. Nobody knows what's up there, but they say it brought something with it when it fell. We really have nothing much else to gain from here. Be on our way. There's a pirate poet who needs a smacking. Ah, I see you've chosen death. Oops. Oh no. That was almost a critical mistake.
Like I say, that fool, that was almost cheeky of them.
Almost, but not quite. Ow, you hit me. How dare you? My paint.
How dare you make me pay for your succulent bounty?
These things cost money, don't you know? Remember last time when you called me soft? Could just fish her out again, but she said it herself the last time you crossed paths. She'd hate to have to spread the word you've gone soft. A lifeboat? Oh dear no, whatever would people say? The pirate poet glares at you as the lifebuoy hits the water, but she grabs it regardless. Your message is received, and her look makes it quite clear that for this there will be a reckoning. A half-glimpse smirked as she turns away, though, suggests that it was a challenge she is already looking forward to. Unfortunately, I didn't get any more money out of that.
Yeah, shame. I mean, it pays to play nice sometimes, I guess.
Indeed.
But I feel that the comeuppance was worth it.
Indeed. You get to paddle back on a lifebuoy. Thankfully, you're not human, or you'd be eaten by something else.
I assume she just keeps doling out the good shit.
Oh, yes. Speak of the devil. Hello.
There's no vortexes around, are there?
No, not this time.
Oh, baby. It's free real estate.
These rat barges are so easy. Oops.
We let them have their island, Pumpkin. The sea is ours. Hey, Blue.
Ah, some extra fuel. I'll take it. That's no good, Blue. Hope everything's okay. Ah, the post office.
It's true. I did fuck that up, Pumpkin.
You're going in the vortex.
Oh, there's the vortex.
Don't you do it. You stay away from that vortex, sir. Why don't you move towards land? How's that sound?
Nope. Nope.
No.
Shepherd the other way.
It's like a magnet to them. They must go into the hole.
Oh, I think he's gonna make another try and turn, but he's gotta get closer. You gotta get him. Can you get 2 more shots in, or do you think you can block it?
I think I can block him.
Yeah, you got him.
Get over there. What do we get? Birkin prisoner honey. Lovely.
What's up, cool dog?
Ah, the Emperor's tea. Well, let's go and speak to the postman. Ah, we do have the Cladriere this time. She can offer her services. The hairless postwoman won't hear of it. But you do get one taker. I miss London, he says. I'm tired. The inside of my mouth tastes like stamp glue. Blunt Thomas gives you a bottle of rum and the use of the basement. No amenities, but I don't fancy cleaning the blood off a better floor. The patient takes off his uniform for the last time and lies on the cold floor. No spectators, says the cloudery air harshly. She puts you out of the room. She comes out later with a scrap of skin in the patient's chest. The patient follows, whistling a tune from Mahogany Hall. The delicate bottles lowered down chimneys on a rope do not fold under any circumstance, let it curl through a narrow slot. Rattling, groaning crates brought back to the same address every day. For 22 days running, the windows they pried open, the servants they bribed, the delivery surcharges they paid out of their own salaries just to get rid of one more packet. It's hard to tell which they hate more, the sender of the mail or the recipient. Stands to reason, if the messages was a welcome, they'd tell the fellow in person, reflects the hairless postwoman. Ask why the local currency consists of rats. The hairless postwoman at the end of the bar smiles mirthlessly. Or maybe it's just the lack of eyebrows that does it. Long enough carrying the things around, you get into the habit, she says. Then she tells you that if you stay out late enough, you'll see some of the postmen making a procession to the center of the island, stringing up rats around the statue like Yuletide decoration, in prayer to an ancient deity of this place. From the coughing and choking elsewhere in the pub, you guess this story this is a story they often tell to newcomers.
No. Yes.
Don't worry about it.
We're just gonna join. It's okay.
We'll hook up with them and we'll inspect the area a bit more.
No, you could be an attractive postman.
Yes, like this hairless postwoman. No, she says. Curt, not please, you asked. Still had eyebrows when I came to Nuncio. Postman next to bench diverts you, speaks in a lot of people find habits when they can't deliver the post. And this one has a plucking habit. Best learn not to know. You glance at the hairless postwoman. She's still glaring at you. The monumental postman. Oh, it's all of us, isn't it? Sort of the spirit of the island. Most of them don't seem troubled for more than of an explanation that. Though the hairless postwoman tells you that it didn't always look like a fallen London postman at all. It used to have a different face and more old-fashioned coat.
I wouldn't say they're retired. They just can't very well deliver their post.
Big building, center of town, hard to miss. You can work there too if you want. It's not clear whether this is a generous offer or a threat. I see.
Why not both?
It is what it is. Let's explore let's assemble a port report first. Cataloguing all the peculiarities of the place takes many pages. The tailor who imports gilt buttons and braid just to be able to keep everyone's uniform in condition. The fashion of wearing a post bag with nothing inside, wearing it open, wearing it upside down, torn apart, or as a hat, wearing it in any way that will show it does not have letters in. Then there are the sitting rooms papered in cancelled stamp, the bergamot pomegranate curd on toast. Ew. The commerce and rat corpses. The bergamot. That just sounds gross.
They hate cats. The absolute custom against ever issuing a paper invitation for any event, no matter how formal.
Because they never get any invitations. How sad. It's the familiarity, the not quite Londonness of the place that makes it all so odd.
Nothing stays the postman Irby.
Rocks slip and slither underfoot, but you keep your balance. He is determined. He keeps shoving the letters into the sea keeps shoving them back. No luck. It's pointless, of course. You try to tell him this, shouting for into the shore wind. He stops and stares at you with blind eyes for a minute or two, and then returns to his occupation. Can you even see the messages he's so desperate to send back out into the water? Without pages, it's a bit of a tough challenge, but we can give it a go. Ah, we did it.
Nice.
We make a complete circuit of the island. The whole shoreline is alike, all of it covered in debris, all of it washing steadily inland, from every direction. Not the work of some directional current. It's more as though the whole Unterzee were draining into Nuncio. Except, of course, that force did not affect your ship when it came this way. It does not stop ships leaving. Evidently, it works only on the post. Let's rescue a dripping parcel. Wow, that's a lot of drowning pearls.
Exactly.
Dozens of them. An explanation of how they were harvested that turns the hair. The divers lost among the deep coral, the beast that had to be fought off during the harvesting, the growing terror aboard the ship. All that has been done was done according to your lordship's will, concludes the letter writer in anger, in pride, in unquestioning submission. Impossible to say. Eesh. Let's collect some material here. Make your way along the shore with a big sack. Sorry?
No, go ahead.
Many of the envelopes are too damp to read. Their address is permanently lost, but a surprising number are still legible. There are also parcels. Here and there is a crate, a message in a wine bottle, a sealed cask that has bobbed up out of a shipwreck. Your sack ought to be get heavy with all these contents, but it pulls upwards and away, straining inland towards the dead letter office, like an unmanageable dog. I have no idea how many times we can do this, so I'm going to do a couple of times. We'll get 5.
As long as it doesn't fill up our cargo.
Well, we'll take it to the dead letter office and sort it. Blunt Thomas takes you around the office, a small collection room. Those retrieving letters, many state their business, a much larger set of back offices where newly arrived letters and parcels are collected and sorted. A dank, briny smell never goes away, presumably because of the many parcels spent time in the water before they arrived here. In the back room is a machine manned, ratted by a postal rat, a ratus faber in a pinstriped hat. It shovels sludge-damp letters into the machine's hopper, and they come out dried, cleaned, pressed, and sorted into slots by size. Quality of paper. Let's have a nice chat with him. The postal rat has a pair of spectacles on and is relettering the front of water-damaged envelope, working over the original letters with a tiny brush and ink pot. The repairs are likely to take most of the afternoon. I like to think of myself as being the resurrection business, he says, stopping to look at you seriously for a minute. My circumstances permit, taking dead letters and making them alive again. It doesn't often work, but when it does, miracle. Feed-out letters, 52 categories. After prolonged whirring, the machine begins to distribute 7 invitations edged in gilt into the correspondence of the aristocracy slot. 2 oversized parcels, probably containing books, into the books tray. 1 stamped. Excuse me.
You got it, Purple.
Well, they try to the best of their abilities, anyway. 1 stamped bronze tablet that drops with a clang into a bin marked First City. The postal rat watches with an air of satisfaction. Well, let's sort all this. Okay, so it's higher than 3, so we can't really do much more. Now we have a new total of 5. Key to the basement. No trouble at all. He's surprised by the request. Most postmen don't like it down there. No one ever asks for a key, but he'll cut you a new one. Just be careful and come out if you start to feel wrong. Open the back room. The key is warm in your pocket. You had expected a few shelves of supplies, more files of letters, a few years older. No, it is a pit, so deep that lantern light does not show the bottom. A spiral walkway descends along its wall, and that spiral opens wider as it goes, as if you were looking through the narrow end of a very large shell. Lining this wall are shelves and nooks unevenly sized. Some are a few inches square and contain a single scrolls of papyrus. Others support crates bigger than coffins. They're made of woody fungus, grown to meet requirements. There are no marks of carpentry or any of the postal rat's handiwork. 3 turns down the spiral. You feel you can't breathe. Time to leave. You can come back later.
I mean, it's hard to follow the story when you're bloody reading it, Jack.
It's true.
It kind of really does take subsequent playthroughs to really drink it all in.
It's the kind of game that you want to play at least 3 times, especially if you're chasing particular ambitions. We could go a further solitary exploration of the basement. You get further this time. 3 twists, 6, 10. The cavern is at least 100 feet wide. At this point, and there is no sign of the bottom. The things on the shelves are labeled in languages you can't read. There are rusty iron boxes, wooden planks, clay tablets. Now here is a thing you might hope to understand. A packet wrapped in oilskin, rolls of maps depicting unfamiliar shoreline, annotations concerning the creatures of the deep, a mark where the captain drowned, his astrolabe, sacrifice, or out of fear. Centuries old the messages may be, but seafarers have the same needs and the same fears. You pick apart the knot on the captain's diary and spread the pages. A prickling heat sweeps over your scalp. You can't read the words, you can't read the words, you can't read the words. When you get back upstairs, empty-handed, remember this. The story you could not read. There was a field of stars. It was swarming with maggots.
Ugh.
Familiar with the flaming letters. We got a Z story. No, that's fair enough, Jim. 19% chance. We can come back later. We have what we need from here now.
I'd say it's kind of Lovecraftian, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely fucking spoopy.
But we're definitely going to come back there, and we're definitely going to go deeper. But I think we delve too deep too greedily. We must rest. And next time we'll set up the poll for when we leave London of if we will return.
Are we going to make another sortie out?
I think I've got one more sortie in me.
Hell yeah. I'll get ready for that poll then. Unless, of course, you'd like to make it, and I can just throw all my goob away like usual.
Oh, I'd be happy to make it once we get back to London. And shuffle through our port reports. And carry our Sphinx stone, of course. Yep. Almost went the wrong way.
Can't get it from the butt.
It's funny, there's 2 Sphinxes here, and I only ever get one. deconstructed. Like, there's a whole other Sphinx we can deconstruct over here. What's wrong with you people?
Well, I mean, there's only one guy crazy enough to sail it around.
We'll talk to the unmakers. Carry some Sphinx stone. We'll compile a port report. Very good. We're a little bit further away this time, but it's not too bad.
We haven't even spent any crew.
Quite surprising.
Those poor folks are gonna come out to the sea, bring in their skeevy little
Urchins.
bastards. And then they're gonna be all like, take them, and we'll be like, no, we're full up, get fucked.
Maybe next time. Should have thought of that before you tried to lump them on us.
Can't always take them.
We can stop off and guide us more.
Actually, do you think you'll have enough to actually buy a better ship?
That's a good question. What do we have? Gazetteer. 1649, plus whatever we have in the hold, plus a lot of port reports.
You
We
go
should.
pretty crazy. You can eat your crew. You can get killed by your crew. When you look at the Z can look back at you. Shit like that.
The stars will occasionally get up and move. And then there's all that god business.
Hell yeah, hidden boss. Good luck. May the Z bless you.
Or curse you. Either
Or
way,
both.
it's a good time. Let's go to the errant limpet. Your crew teaches the limpet a whole cycle of epically filthy sea shanties. At one point, you could swear you hear your name, inserted into one of the more complex verses, but you maintain a diplomatic silence. No, actually, Roland, the Yellow King can't reach here because his light can't touch underneath.
They thought of that? That's awesome.
He can only appear where his light can touch. There's a surprising quantity of actual landscape on the Morn. It's vertical, admittedly, but once you find the beast paths and urchin roads, you can traverse it as you would a rocky moor with an additional throatful of lurching terror. 8% chance, 11% chance, 17% chance. We'll try a 34% chance. Ah, damn, lost an echo. We'll try again later.
Hell yeah, Pumpkin. That's awesome that you're actually playing the old school stuff too.
Look who we found. Verses amongst iniquity. She is halfway through the familiar baptism in glass as you approach. The pirates and corsairs are as enraptured by the heavy thumps of verse as are your own crew. She moves on from her most famous work, Remember Polythreme, before she finally notices you during the scream of clay. As the applause and clinking of coins fades, she tilts her head towards the pub door. Drinks? A tryst? Or we walk away. I mean, last time we had drinks and she tattooed our asshole, but, you know, that happens.
I mean, were the words cool?
They were terrifying, apparently. An alleyway consummation. Ooh. Oh my.
Well, I mean, if she puts terrifying words on your butt, that's a good thing.
Yes, indeed. The pirate poet's
Oh.
caress is slow pressure before the earthquake, softness of silt slipping through fingers. The clay and flesh twist, grapple, entwine. An advantage is pressed, and a counterattack enthusiastically welcome. Sir, I did not come here to read porn.
It's not porn, it's wrestling. Wrestling.
It's wrestling,
Now
clearly.
body slam her.
Ah dear, the smell of sweat, the taste of gunpowder, a few stolen minutes behind the limpet that could never last long enough. The pirate poet pulls her hood back over her bald head. You have seen more of my poetry than most now. Those are verses for another time. I carved them, but it was your city that made them part of my clay. I keep them as a promise to myself, that never again will your people get to leave their marks upon me. She hesitates, but I will give you the chance if you will do me the same honor.
Oh shit.
Oh, I can choose where I get a tattoo.
That's kind of rad.
Yeah, nice. Wear your indiscretion. Sorry?
I was gonna say, it almost sounded like you might be able to put a mark on her.
Yeah, maybe.
Which is
eventually.
what Purple is getting after. Tramp stamp it up.
Yes, the pirate poet is a golem. Or more specifically...
That's a good idea. We should vote.
Yes. Let us determine where we get it. You've clearly never seen Terry Pratchett's Feet of Clay. Or Going Postal. Where shall we get the tattoo? I feel like I've forgotten how to spell tattoo, but that's okay.
Tattoo's a weird word.
It is. Face. Back.
There is no refuse. That is not a choice.
Dang it. Alright.
I mean, unless you want it to be.
It could have been funny. We'll go 5. Oh, that's a bit long. Let's go for 3 minutes on this vote.
I mean, that's just a roundabout way of picking the asshole tattoo.
That's it. She's going to give you a tattoo whether you want it or not. There we go. The poll is up. Oi, oi, oi! Damn it, Aloe. It is the ancient verse. If he says Aussie, 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 we must say oi, oi, oi. Hey, Dilf.
There you go, Nubbles. We're seeing a close contest between arm and back. Two could sway it.
It's anyone's game. Ah, thank you, Pumpkin. It is indeed water time.
Oh, shit. I gotta get water.
Always come prepared. Interesting. Thank you for that, Volcanic Abe. A bit of the old back butterfly stamp, indeed. Just above the buttocks.
No, please! Yeah, there you go, dual wield. Arrow pointing down, star mute.
Yes, it's a shame it doesn't give us the option of an abdomen tattoo.
Oh no.
Star mute, no. Property of pirate poet.
Oh, hello.
Thank you,
What a
Ella.
Chad.
Enjoy your sub by any other names? Take risks. It doesn't matter if you die, you can just start again. And this time you can keep your chart, keep your money, keep whatever else you can possibly hold on to. And you can get further next time. I mean, dying might be slightly frustrating, but it's not that bad in this game. Starting again really is just an opportunity to learn.
And that's back.
We have the back tattoo.
And now baby gets back.
Pirate Poet finishes composing a short poem, handing it to the needleman to transcribe and decorate. It is a piece I give you to wear, but not to know, she smiles. Let us pretend mirrors do not exist. A pirate's tattoo quality is now an indelible reminder of an unforgettable night. And it gives us 2 pages. Oh, that's good.
Hell yeah.
We can't see it in the mirror. It's slightly obfuscated every time we look.
100% Angry Pumpkin. It's definitely property of Pirate Poet.
No one on the ship has the heart to tell us what it says.
No, yeah, Captain. It's rad, dude. Totally.
Oh, we get another one. Oh, we get to mark her.
Hey. Oh shit, can we even be a good poet?
We can a verse of our own poetry, a tentacle-wrapped anchor, a heart of flesh, an awakening eye, or my own face.
That's fucking rude. What's up, Griffos?
Morning, Grimos. just like
Exactly.
on her back.
Get a big Steve over our face on her back, the whole thing. Just overdo her tattoos with a big Steve-O.
Oh no. Should we do another shorter poll for where this one goes?
Yeah, let's do that. The sea has been very bad and then very good to us. Zin's cracking the polls out. Hang on.
Yeah. Let's see. We have
I don't know how to make them.
tentacle wrapped anchor, heart of flesh. Oop. Heart of flesh, rather. Well, that one's going to look odd. I'm not redoing it. An awakening eye.
And then a Xintho tattoo. I mean,
All right, you have 2 minutes. Poll start.
that's really up to you guys.
Hentai anchor is best anchor. Oh, I forgot to put verse of my own poetry in. Dang it. I hadn't scrolled up.
This is actually pretty close.
Hmm.
I mean, dead close.
In the event of a tie, we pick my own poetry.
It's fair. I have one for poetry.
Well, we'll take one for poetry. Because we've gone straight down the middle on all 4 options.
Oh, that's 2 for poetry.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, baby, get that poetry. That's 3. Oh, that's
Poetry,
4.
poetry, poetry,
5 off
poetry.
6. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, that's a shame. It's gonna be poetry, boys.
Definitely poetry.
No, there's 4 for tentacle wrapped. It's got to beat 2 more, I think.
Yep. Sergeant Nubble's changed for poetry. Oh, tie.
That's a tie with an overwhelming landslide for poetry.
Yep. So poetry it is. It seems appropriate. A memento of secret. The pirate poet approves of your choice. She closes her eyes at the tattooist, hits a drill bit, and begins. If she feels any pain from his work, it doesn't show. And it is done. No more words are needed between you. Next time you meet, it will be at sea, rivals once again. Tonight, though, you simply bid each other good night with a nod, and part company with tattoos still raw on skin play.
That's rad.
Nice. Let's just buy some fuel. We don't need some, but we do need supplies. I take that back immediately. And onward to London again. Enjoy your food, Grimos.
I mean, as cool as she is, I don't know if we want the clay hard snoo snoo.
Ultimate snoo snoo.
Like, don't tell her I said this, but she's gonna be heavy, and like, if she wants to smash, we will get smashed.
We will not have a choice. It will not be a suggestion.
We're gonna have to do so much yoga geometry. Like, Jesus Christ.
Seems you're a bit of a sticky wicket there, friend. Allow me to help you out. Hey. That was very
A
rude
small
of you.
clay man. Made in our image. Oh no.
No, well, we got our fuel and supplies back. And some spider silk. Very good. Back alley dumpster snoo snoo.
I mean, Angry Pumpkin, as much as she says that, she still pays us a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Better not be one of her bricks.
We'll visit the sisters. We may as well. We'll sit with Cynthia. Cynthia grasps your arm and whispers to you. Her eyes are wide and blue. Her hair is wild and tangled. Bats might nest in it. It seems that you are sitting on a hillside above a wide blue lake, listening to a story of murder. An axe, a net, blood on scented water. Another chop? Cynthia asked. You barely touched your food. Here, I'll have the maid wrap something up for you. You can't be hungry. It's not safe to be hungry. Very good. Off we go. The Xinthar would, even if I didn't vote for it. Thank you, dear Wilder. Perhaps in the next captain's lifetime.
Probably applauds. Adulation.
Next time she saw us, she'd actually try to kill us.
Or Marius, one of the two.
True. Same thing.
I mean, you're right. Oh no!
Oh,
that's
an image.
Thing. That makes it okay.
Imagine if your ambition was your father's bones and you saw your face. I wanted my father's bone, but not like this. Not like this.
It's just a quest to find the likely lass, the pirate poet, the wistful deviless.
Oh no.
Plus 90 tear.
Oh, that's terrible. I apologize for my outburst. You just write your little report and it just says father was a hussy.
Albert was like, yeah, we know. You didn't have to report that. Why did you report that? You didn't have to report that.
Could have just not. You could have just not done that. But here we are. Oh, I need to offload my Sphinx Stone first.
That's a good song, Geometry.
500 echoes.
Then we'll all carry on behind.
We actually came out of that quite well. Normally we're actually a bit more damaged than we are at the moment. Do I still... How many strategic information do I have? I have 2. We shall combine them.
And we still don't need any urchins.
I know, it's completely useless. Oh, thank God I kept that sense of the moves in the great game. Because I don't have the mirrors for it. But I do have with that.
That's right, Angry Pumpkin. The Dark Spectacle Admiral would have been like, you know, it would have been cooler if you didn't assert that.
You know what? I wish I could go back to 5 minutes ago when I didn't know what you just told me. Mount Palmerston, Nuncio, that's 30 echoes. Chapel of Lights, Empire of Hands, 300 echoes.
Yeah.
Frostfound, Irem, Salt Lines.
That's what the fuel is for, Angry. That's right. She made your butt cheeks the balls.
Ah, something from the Chapel of Lights. We can do that, even if it does take us awfully close to Mount Nomad.
God, I hope we didn't just give somebody a bad tattoo idea. Fried chicken burrito.
Ooh, that sounds nice. I do need a cook, but I do need to talk to... What's his name? Man at the Iron and Misery Funging Station to unlock him. How many Z stories do I have? Only one. Only 2 of those. So there's not really anything I want to give this man yet. Woman? This thing?
Who knows?
It's very, very androgynous.
I really don't like giving stuff up to them.
They always seem that
I
they'd
always...
be more useful elsewhere.
Exactly.
Well, I have 15 favors, so I shall get cheap repairs.
They go fast, but we spend them well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're so close.
Well, I think we can probably do a quick jaunt.
Get some lions.
Get some money, get some port reports. How much fuel did we end up getting out of that? 10 fuel, we have 4 supplies. We can buy 1 more supply, and that'll take us to 20, which leaves us more than enough. But we will use some on the way there, so we'll fill up to 11 each.
And we're less likely to eat ourselves into doom.
Always a good thing. And who knows, the blind bruiser might have something for us next time.
Oh, hopefully. He's such a saint.
Oh, did you want to set that poll up?
Oh, yeah, I can. Sure.
Will we return this time? I'll promise I won't take too many risks, though. Too many.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Not quite yet, Dual Wielder. We're going to go to the Salt Lions and pick up some more money so that we have a bit of a buffer so we're not completely destitute when we pick up a new ship.
You got 5 minutes.
Go on ahead and vote it up.
Actually, have we named our ship?
I don't think we can name the initial ship. The Exactitude. Can we? Can we name it? I think if we sell it and then buy it back again, we can name it then.
I mean, that's just silly.
Yeah. Its name is the Exactitude, though. I think it's terrible. Do we want to sleep for a little bit? Oh, an invitation to Benthic College. Your travels have caught someone's attention. Benthic College is pleased to invite you to an exclusive educational easing with lazy Agatha Treadgold, delightful adventuress, and Raconteuse, thrilling true tales of feist and spunk. On the back is scribbled note, come speak to me afterwards, darling, opportunity beckons.
Oh.
Benthic is the most open-minded of the London colleges. You find yourself waiting for the lecture in a queue of students, devils, and bohemians, observed with some scorn by passers-by in Somerset colours.
I don't know about that, Astral. That's a little spicy.
100. Are you trying to sabotage my voyages, sir?
You're trying to bribe us into failure?
Nonsense. He knows how to pack a hole. Not a seat is empty as she takes the stage.
Bless you.
Thank you. The stories tend towards the fanciful and conveniently unprovable, but the delightful adventuress has the credulous audience spellbound for hours. Many of her tales of monsters and lost cities have a common theme. She visited them ahead of a certain Lady Leonora Fortescue, the quite adorable, daring archaeologist with whom she sparked a bracing rivalry back at finishing school. The rest are tales, bitter as the sourest grapes of being cheated of triumphs by the very same Fortescue whose fanciful fictions are fit only for the penny dreadfuls. By the end of her stories are notably more bitter than boastful. She still receives a standing ovation.
I mean, you're not wrong, Angry Pumpkin. We need to get that extra strong ablative armor when we send him out to Z.
How many of them can we make? That's not an
That's...
invitation for fan fiction.
Oh man, that's not good. What have we done?
What did we do? Fail perfectly fine without being bribed. This is true, dual wielder. Okay. Ah, my dear Capitano. Firelight glints in her eyes as she raises the glass. I hear you're recently returned from the empire of, monkeys, hands. Yes, of course. It is a rare breed that can make such a voyage. Foolhardy, too, perhaps. She
Hell
sips her
yeah.
brandy. Yeah, absolutely. Stupid is my middle name. I wish to charge
Stupid like a fox!
I wish to charter your no doubt fine vessel to that primitive little island chain. There I shall find what I need to show up the infernal Leonora Fortescue once and for all, and you, the delightful adventuress, squints, sizing you up. Sufficient compensation will not be a difficulty. A most mutually beneficial arrangement, you will agree. Oh, she said the magic word. Compensation.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I know how to get there.
Hell yeah. Let's take it.
The delightful adventuress drains her glass dry. Then we shall see you upon the morrow for the voyage. Barnabas, pack my valise, adventurer. My valise, adventurer waits.
You better not commission this duel. You better not.
I am horrified by the concept.
Exactly.
Well, our destination is clear then. We must refuel a little more because we're going for a bit more of a jaunt than I anticipated. 15, 16 fuel? That should be enough, he said incredulously. Do we have anything we can sell off? Yeah, let's go sell some firkin honey and the like.
You've come across a bunch of stuff out there. That's true.
Some of this spider silk. Okay, that's quite good. Onward. Voting is locked in.
Father, give me legs. Lash him to the hull right this fucking instant.
How dare you speak to me, son?
Cruis was. Did you just fucking call that thing son?
Give me the plant.
I'll be right back.
No worries. Oh, that's awful. Delph, Jesus. Back, I say, back. So we've made a whoopsie. Now we got a hunting trophy. Good. I am immediately returning to London for repairs.
Jesus, what did you do?
There was a crab. He was angry. He beat me.
Why didn't you cheese him?
I tried. The cheese was not strong today.
Oh.
Now I have to go straight back to port, which will not count towards the prediction.
I mean, we didn't die. We're gonna keep this one running?
Yes.
Alright, cool.
We'll keep this one running. Doesn't count. That was an unfortunateness. Being... Damn it, Dilf.
God, I hope that's not how it works, Delph. I mean, I'd probably be safe, all told, but...
We could probably do it, but I just know that it would go poorly for me if I did.
No, like, odds are we'd meet Mount Nomad and he'd push our shit in.
Yeah, more than likely.
Oh, it's your boy.
It's my boy. Okay, well, we can do that. That's pretty easy. And we can get another tattoo. Iron by 2, veils by 2, mirrors by 2. We can't get the splendor or the gambit. What's our weakest? We're actually quite even across the board, which is rare. Except for veils, which is quite good. Let's increase our mirrors. There we go.
I would have said wheel, but you picked mirrors. It's all cool.
Fair enough.
You are the captain. You know what you need better than we do.
Now we will pretend that this never happened.
One sad urchin who could have joined, left on the docks.
I fucking
Hungry.
forgot to repair my ship. Can you tell it's getting late for me?
Little, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I reminded you of the orphans. They're playing hide and seek in the holes of the ship.
Yes, new recruit. We'll just buy one Zayla. One fresh orphan. We have one slot, madam, sir. I see you have a filthy urchin. Perhaps you'd like to put it aboard. Clear yourself of some debt and a mouth to feed.
I see you fattened him up nicely. He will make excellent armor. Crew.
Croomer. Ah. We can always come back for the likely lass. If we so desire.
I say we vote on it next time.
Okay, that sounds fair. Admiralty Yards.
That way we'll pick something that we don't necessarily usually do.
Exactly.
Or maybe we'll pick the same thing as always. Who knows?
Yeah, either and or. Okay, so our plan will be Guider's Morn, possibly the Salt Lions, maybe on the way back. I'm not sure yet. And then Nuncio, we might try that, and then Empire of Hands. Well, actually, we might go to Mount Palmerston because we will need to refuel at some point, I'm sure.
Yes, we did pumpkin.
Yes, look, see? My hull is at 75. I have repaired the ship this time. I'm not a complete fool.
That's my job.
Nonsense, you're here to be the voice in my head.
One of.
You all have such sights to show me.
And such stupid things to say. Angry pumpkin. Pet
Oh.
doggo.
Free meat for the pot.
Dual wielder, have you seen the appropriate method of the cheese crab? Damn right we did.
I mean,
They got close enough.
Yeah, you just load it with grape shot.
HE. Or grape shot. That's good a call.
Beat it Gouda? Not quite. Although I am missing my much speedier engine.
Do you think it'd be worth it to get the engine before the ship?
Probably not. The better armor and the better hold, well, the less hold capacity but better armor is much more worth it. And the more crew. Dear pumpkin.
Well, then we have plenty to show you, dual wielder, if you'd be oh so willing to watch us stumble and bumble about.
Indeed. Wasn't there supposed to be a man here? Did I not take the quest? No, I must have done.
You've already the gnome person, right? They've already been
Yeah.
here, I think. Yes, you've been here with him.
But I
He
thought
knows-
the blind
he
bruiser
knows-
wanted me to pick something up.
Oh. I don't know where he wants you to go for that.
Yeah, there they are. Unstamped crate of brilliant souls.
I guess we got him?
Let's see.
We did it, boys. We got him?
Cat's shadow. We did it. We gained an echo.
Gramos, do you know a lonk for that you could post in the aux? I'd like to listen to that.
Hey, that reminds me. I wrote a song for the intro that I'm trying to make for this. If I was any
Oh
better
man.
yeah, if I was any better at singing, it'd be done already.
Oh, bud. I could sing it if you would like.
Oh, well, I could always send you the lyrics and you can give it a go.
Or we could do a duet. I could match your shit if you want.
Yeah, that might work, actually. It's...
Hell yeah. Thank you, Gramos.
Alright, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. Because I've got it in my hold. I've also got her in the hold. But I thought it was to take it to Guider's Morn. Oh, I think that I need the quality of something that waits you in docks, and I don't have that.
Dual wielder takes his beatings up front. He just gets them out of the way.
That's terrible.
Gramos is singing shanties because we can't.
Ah, yes.
As much as we really would like to.
Actually, we can go north a little bit. We've got some time to spare. See if anything is up here. There's always something anyway. Namely Codex.
Oh, the Dreadnoughts. They're a good band.
Now we can stop in at Frostfound again. Pick up some more free supplies.
Go for tea, get pity supplies.
Exactly.
Look at the monstrous ice castle and know its foreboding light is for us soon.
We must travel in there soon enough.
For purple, we will see the end.
Squatters on the dock. One fuel, one supplies. We'll create that port report. Still don't have enough mirrors to go in, but that's okay. We can work on that later.
Thanks for serenading us, Gramos.
Thank you very much. A lovely rambling tune.
Who could choose a rousing stave? Who but Lord Gramos, boy? Heckin' good, Cake Boss. How are you, buddy?
Pretty good. Pretty good. So far I've only had 3 or 4 major fuck-ups, but otherwise I've been okay. Pardon the language.
How dare you fucking swear?
I saw that. What's that on my tail?
Nobody. Oh.
Yep, thankfully it is nobody. Don't know where he's headed. Nowhere good.
He's trying to draft, but he ain't doing a good job of it.
He's like, hello, I'm lost. Can you direct me to the nearest port? What am I fighting? There's nothing to fight. There is nothing to fight.
We lost a very, very good captain early on in the run by a string of very bad luck. But then the sea felt very sorry for us and has given us a awesome start to a second life, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
And we share tattoos with this lady.
She misses us. That's cute.
Yeah. She's adorable for being gray and clean and stuff.
Mustn't be too hasty.
Come on, Beb, out of the fog.
She thinks she's got us in the fog.
Don't think she's getting his holes. Yeah, we lost our fancy ship. We took the money, though, so we're on a very meteorous rise.
Come on.
Meteoric, excuse me.
Hello, future wife. 300 echoes. Excellent. And some supplies and the like. And a cache of curiosities. She likes us.
Till we dance again, love. Oh, hell yeah. These shanties in the chat is good shit.
That's good. Well, I've heard good things about it so far, Gavir. It's up to you, though, obviously. As the soul of the dead. I can't remember how the song goes now. I need the tune to go with it. Get shit on, nerd. Ah, he's gonna pull out of there. That's unfortunate.
For him, yes. Then they will be salvaged. That's a shame.
Are you just gonna turn straight back into it? He is.
Yeah.
He's stuck. Poor fellow.
They hunger for it. Once they get into the vortex, it's like a part of them. It poisons them till they get to the center.
I see that.
No.
Sir, cease.
This is a Wendy's. I swear, your ship slows when he's around.
Yeah, it's weird. Wonder if it's a bug. Like he's supposed to be accompanied by a storm, but it's just not rendering.
You know what? He, there was a great shockwave the last time we were near him. Do you think that does the same thing as a storm?
Possible. Yeah, that might be it. That he causes a status effect of slowed, and it just didn't clear because we never really left the fight with him. Until we restarted, anyway.
God, the problem with these shanties, I just want to sing along. It's fucking hard to not to, dude. I'm really trying.
I mean, if I could, I would, but I need the tune to go with it, or I just get lost. We'll take our supplies. We'll write a port report. Ah, there we go. We were supposed to take it to Mount Palmerston. I swear it said Guider's Morn, but maybe I'm just a bit broken in the brain pan.
We are all just a little bit scrambled sometimes.
There we go, and then I can go back and get my my payment later.
I dare not chance it, Dole.
I'm sure the longest Johns would probably get you with a copyright strike if you did.
As much as I love them, that would be sad.
Yes. That or it's just, par for the course with the copyright system as it is.
Oh, even
Doesn't
then,
care.
like, somebody who doesn't even own any of it would be able to like, no, I don't agree with that. And then like false flag it or some shenanigans.
Oh yes, I hate that. We may as well stop off at Ira. We'll pick up a pork report.
We should, now don't take this as law, as something that we're gonna do, but we could all hang out in the Ox one day and sing sea shanties together.
I recommend doing so drunk.
With rum.
Of course. Actually, do I
No
have
kinky
rum?
ones. No matter the temptation, no matter how strong it is. Really strong.
Pretty strong. I mean, I've seen some sea shanties.
I know a lot of dirty sea shanties. Salty Dick is one of my favorite bands.
You can buy some fuel and quite expensive supplies here. It's never a bad idea to pick up what you've used already. Plus, we're only half full at the moment.
I would seek to endeavor that we make a shanty karaoke day or something like that. I'll look into it, making a post and being like, I'm gonna be here singing terrible sea shanties. Come join me or outdo me.
Sounds like a good time. I love singing sea shanties.
No, that don't matter, Duel. Fucking,
Yeah,
like,
get in.
the only way to make your voice better is to send it. If you don't send it, you never get better.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I went from being complete shit to being passable. Also, sometimes the voice that is motor oil is warranted or wanted.
There we go. We finally made it to the Empire of Hands, and we're surrounded by these goddamn dreadnoughts. Just wait till I get my own dreadnought.
They say that the monkeys can't build engines, but they still have a lot of glowing golden sea ships around them. Fucking bastards.
Completely unreasonable.
Well, I mean, don't push it if it's gonna hurt you, Duel.
The delightful adventuress leans over the rail of the ship, sniffing the humid air with evident distaste. What a filthy, damp little place. Oh well, we shall endure. At the sight of the mare hobbling up she straightens. A thin, insincere smile spreads across her face. Ah, you there, my good primitive, she called. Oof.
Fucking oof!
Jesus!
That's heavy, man. She's gonna die.
She's dead. She's absolutely dead. She calls, striding down the ramp and clasping his arm tight. Now then, I come in search of your first Emperor's vault, and for that I shall be needing a few things. Some of your finest workers and tools, and some food. Do you understand me? She shakes her head, barely waiting for a response. Food, she repeats. Comprendes? Oh dear, I see we shall be here for a while. Listen, I hear you fellows rather like souls. We shall discuss that like a higher primates. Barnabas stays to settle up while the mistress negotiates the value of her soul with the mayor.
At least it's not ours.
Barnabas removes his mask with what looks to be a silent moment of great relief underneath his nothing, just a flat surface where his face should have been. Ah, an unfinished clay man, one of those flawed products of polythreme that follow their own rules. If only you'd known that before he boarded. Of course, that's why the adventuress never mentioned it. He silently presents you with your agreed-upon fee, dips his head in a polite bow, and lumbers back to his mistress. It appears she has struck a deal with the mayor. The delightful adventuress will establish a base camp on Fountainhead Island. She welcomes your assistance as one who has proven to not be entirely useless. Stop smoking ads and grating metal. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, look, we can go back to the Ash Isthmus. Does not seem to be here right now. A pair of Pentecost apes are, though, glaring at you with equal parts malice and their usual avarice.
Now there's a good name. Bearded Trash Panda. I'm gonna respect that.
The two Pentecost apes attack, snarling and hissing. Their raw ferocity forces a retreat, though. They do not follow and press the advantage. Once you are through the trees, the chase ends. Peering through the foliage, you see them quietly returning to their strange vigil.
I know, Duel. I listened to some of them. But, it's hell on your throat, man. Especially when you've already fucked it up a touch.
Well, let's go visit the adventuress's camp. A small army of monkeys bought with her soul, she excavates the vault of the first emperor. The foliage is thick and unforgiving. The delightful adventuress has already uncovered and put aside many treasures. A small statue among them looks particularly interesting. At least you don't think so. It's hard to tell with Barnabas' blank face giving nothing away. Can he see? He seems to be able to somehow. In any event, he makes no move to raise an alarm as you take the small trinket. Ah, we have a gift for the Monkey Emperor.
Thanks, Soldier Slovo.
Oh, it's you, of course. Help me with these blasted maps, would you? The monkeys are quite clueless. She shakes her head. They claim our souls uplift them, but if you ask me, it's just a case of monkey see, monkey do. Can you believe they think that Zeppelin of theirs will let them create a new empire? Wait, you there. Take that out of your mouth this very second. Do you a favor?
Do we have to do you a favor?
I mean, anything is possible. Well, I can try to turn up my mic a touch. Give me one moment. How's that? Is that any better? Actually, no, I know what it is. My noise gate is on.
Gating that noise, huh? Damn it, Guevara, you almost made me make music sounds.
Oop, there we go. That's probably a little bit louder now. If not, let me know and I'll adjust it again.
Unless everybody else says that we're bloody loud as hell.
Yes, then if I'm too loud, let me know and I will turn it down further. Or if there's no noticeable difference, also let me know. Unfortunately, I do not have the best microphone in the world.
Nor I.
May look centuries old, but this entryway is relatively new. The monkeys can never leave alone, always adding bits on their whim demand. The delightful adventuress flits back and forth between her base camp and the vault entrance. To rush. Darling is to court tragedy. The delightful adventuress. Delightful adventuress pays barely any attention to what she prepares. She is not yet ready to open the vault. She should return later when she has a chance to organize her monkey workers. This may take a while. Well, fair enough.
Look, Dual Wielder, you need to be able to see the evil. Take your hands off your eyes, please.
Well, let's compile a port report again. Are you able to see the crappy Zeppelin yet? Nope. Well, perhaps not. Perhaps we should be on our way back to London. Pick up some more Sphinx stone at the salt mines and be on our way. As long as this dreadnought doesn't kill me. Don't you turn around. Don't you do it. Sail south. That's the opposite of south. Well, actually, it's...
I mean, we'll take southwest, I guess. Fuck.
Anything's better than coming right for us. Oh, you piece of crap.
Man, don't say anything anymore.
You piece of shit, you've seen me now. He's coming for us.
Oh, Corpolani's great, dude. I like them.
We hear those voices that will not be drowned. This is the sea of voices. We are close to Polythrene, where nothing is truly dead. Are we?
Oh, we gotta get Polythrene. We gotta.
Some distance to the south.
Oh, soon, I hope, Gavari.
Might be able to take some clay men with us to London.
Oh, baby. We got the dosh for it.
Definitely do. We have the space as well.
I mean, it takes class to play bagpipes, right, I think. Or crass, I'm not sure.
One of the two. Ah, we also found the Khan's heart.
Hell yeah.
Good.
One step closer to ditching our urchin friend.
The shadow should be nearby, that's for sure.
The only one we can't lash to the ship.
How unfortunate. Yeah, 6 units of cargo space. Sure, we can do that. That takes us up to a total of 21. We have enough supplies, I think.
Yeah, who's good? I mean, do whatever you want, so long as it's metal, my guy. I mean, do anything else if you want to, but, like, get you some metal.
Indeed.
Or some iron. Some irons.
To the salt lines.
Were we able to take on Clayman, or were we too full?
No, we took on Clayman.
Oh, hell yeah. Do you think, are we going to be able to get the salt lions too?
Yeah, we should be able to.
Oh, baby. We're going to be so rich.
Is that a skull under the water? Yes, it
Hell
is.
yeah, it is. If you watch, the mouth closes.
No, thank you. No. I don't want to fight any claymen. Thank you very much.
Joke's on you, Duel. I'm into that.
There's another one. Jesus. A gaping. Ah, the thing nuttled vortex again.
Heckin' spoop.
Did you just... Another rat barge for the hole.
I mean, if you have the fundamentals for your guitar, I can't imagine. I would not know, though.
We could go back to the dead letters office.
I think especially with acoustic, you'd have transferable skills to the banjo because you're just pecking, right?
Hmm. "24 bottles of gleaming liquid that feels icy even through the glass. Each is stoppered and sealed with wax, with the entwined initials S and C, Sooth and Cooper. Just to look at the bottles is to feel numb and soothed and distant terror." Oh, that's good. We've got 2
Jesus,
outlandish artifacts.
you just look at the bottles and they fuck you up.
We need a flare, 5 foxfire candles as well. Learned in postal secrets 6. 20% chance of success. No, I don't think we'll be able to do that today.
Oh, we need to power up our mirrors pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, we've got to tackle Frostfound.
For purple. Didgeridoos, yeah. They're fun to play, dude.
Hmm.
It took me like 2 days, but I learned how to breathe in and exhale to continue playing continuously. And I was so fucking proud of that.
It's difficult to do. I have terrible sinuses, so I can't do it properly. Will we have the cargo space? Yes, we will. And enough to get back to London as well.
Hell yeah. Calculated.
It's almost like I planned it. I didn't.
No, come on. Bamboozled again.
You think I'm capable of planning anything?
Yes.
You overestimate me, sir.
No, I just am in the pants red with you.
Ah, true.
I have proof.
We'll talk to the unmakers. Gather our Sphinx Stone. And we'll compile a port report.
the comb and wax paper dual wielder.
We're going to have quite a bit of money when we get back to dock. We've got the blind bruiser who will deliver us our payment. All of the artifacts that we have. Port reports. Quite a profitable little venture this has turned into.
Hell yeah. The Z has been good to us tonight.
Indeed. Now we just have to make it back, and this is always the worst part of the journey.
Like dual wielder, I fully believe that you can make crosstown traffic sounds and make them metal.
Can you make maracas metal?
Fucking right you can. Absolutely.
And castanets. Castanets are pretty much metal already.
Yeah.
What about a hurdy-gurdy?
I have seen examples.
Ah, there you go.
Actually, the hurdy-gurdies are cool, though.
Yeah, I love that instrument. It's one of the ones that I'd like to learn to play, but neither the time nor the inclination to start. I'm sure it would absorb my life if I let it. And probably drive anyone near my house insane.
I see no detriments to this plan.
Hey, it'll get me some revenge on some of my neighbor's snotty brats.
I agree, Duel. Organs are rad.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Any pianos, man. Pianos are fucking sexy.
I still regret not going and getting that player piano that I found at the dump. She was in rough shape, but was definitely salvageable. It was an original from like 1890.
Ooh, vintage. Oh, hello.
It would be a shame if someone sat here and cheesed you.
Oh, yes, welcome to Cheese Town.
Ah, the cheese is free.
Oh, no.
The cheese is
He's
free.
out of cheese. He's out of the cheese. Quickly. We must reinstate the cheese. Oh, man, ring around the rosy hardcore, boys. What are you gonna do, charge the rock, fucko?
That ain't working out for him, is it? And I've got a shooting solution on him. Well, almost. A little bit more.
Tease it. Yeah. Oh, this poor guy.
You know it's him or me.
Well, no, it's you or crab cakes. There is no middle.
Yeah, true. I am hungry. And the crew does get so violent if they don't eat their delicacies.
That's true.
Butcher it, or let's butcher it. Preserve it to eat at our leisure.
Absolutely inevitable geometry. We like to make similar moves. It works out much more often than you'd expect. I swear though, Mav's really good at deacon aliens around them tables.
You got them jukes.
You got them jukes.
Gentlemen, we have arrived home. It was
Everyone
touch and
with
go.
faith will be repaid. Those without faith are sadly gonna lose out. You gotta have faith in Xinthar. Except for that one time earlier on in the story.
Don't talk about one time. It's fine.
That's alright, we weren't betting then. Sucker. Although admittedly, that's probably my bad.
Sure. I did forget about it as well. We made it.
Enjoy your goop, folks.
Let's collect all of our stuff from the Blind Bruiser.
It's so nice that he comes to you before the guys come and ransack your ship for the contraband.
I know, isn't it just made for it?
It's so fortuitous.
Why would I ever refuse payment? Like, what madman goes, oh no, I'm so morally objectionable that I delivered your package, but now I refuse payment?
I've done it once. It was really fucking stupid.
5 fuel, 2 supplies. Oh, yes, of course, we can go and pick up that package for you.
Anytime, buddy. We got you, fam.
Ah, Khan's Heart. Very good. London. We'll deliver our Claymen. 120
Wow,
echoes.
Viper. Wow.
There we go.
Maybe you should have bet it harder. Or bribe stronger.
Good night, inevitable geometry.
Take care, brother.
4,500 echoes. Well, now. And we've still got so much more. We can go to Dark Speckled Admiral. Let's submit our port reports. Excuse me. Down to Palmerston. 40 echoes. Nuncio.
Okay. Viper, Mav might know how to take a bribe. But unfortunately for you, we know how to haggle. That's fair. Nino Cookie's a good time.
Oh, yes. Love Nino Cookie. I hope
That'll
she
be
does
rad.
the second one.
Duel? Yeah, that'd be sweet.
Have I submitted all of my port reports? I think I can. Oh, yes, good.
Wow, Cookie. Welcome.
Hello, Cookie. Just eavesdropping in the back there. Ah, well, I think then next time we're going to purchase a new ship. Well, we could do it right now. We have more than enough.
Hell yeah.
The Forced class corvette, or we could try and save up for the Caligo class merchant cruiser.
No, the Force did us so nicely.
Yeah, it's a good ship, a good solid ship. Let's get it. Let's get it right now.
Even though we're making very, very tidy profits in our small ship, we can do better.
Oh, yes. All right. Let's hear them. Suggestions?
Viper. Oh, yeah, let's name this ship. What do you got? What do you got?
So far, we've had the Enterprise. We have suggestions for the Orphanage. The Travesty.
Oh, that's a good name. The Clay Baby. Ooh.
God damn it, Tilf.
I mean, it's very thematic to this playthrough. Gotta give him that.
Dad's
It's those love bites. Dad's face.
Daddy issues. Property of poet by. Oh no. Gritty.
Lazy River Fun Boat. I like that. That's classy.
It's good. A solid ride of a gritty loop. Oh no.
I mean, that's what we need for
Oh, that's terrible.
It is. That's why I didn't go any further.
Sun don't shine? That's a good one.
Not yet. Not yet. But we can make
Pleasure. The wild ride.
wild ride. I like that.
Uh,
The poetic pounding.
I think I need to get these into like a Google Doc and put it up for the next one.
Yeah, we were foolish to not save the other ones. They were great.
Yeah. Yep. Dumpster
I mean, they're
snooze.
no, Mr. Bones' Wild
Wild
Boat
boat ride.
Ride. We need to save Wide Tom for the first freighter we buy.
Yeah.
Like the first big boy.
Oh no. All right. What I'm gonna do? I don't think I can exit out of this now that I've bought it.
If you want, I can start saving up these names.
That'd be great because I
I'm
can't.
after it.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to give this a name, and then we're gonna have to end the stream. Xinthar Zimzam. Gavan, no.
Oh man,
Okay. I'm.
Astral, you didn't need to post that. Could do this so bad. Oh my god, all of these are so fine.
Oh dear. They're all so bad. You're all terrible people, and I love it. Boat
You're all
McBoat.
terrible people, and I'm so fucking proud of you.
Any port in a store. Yep.
Surprise, it's part.
All right, ladies, gentlemen, everybody else. Thank you all so much for coming out and spending some time on the Unterzee with me and Stukka. We enjoyed it greatly. Great to have your company here. We're going to collect all those names. We're going to put them into a poll at the beginning of our next session of this. But for the moment, it is well past my bedtime, and I need to go. Any parting words for the people, Stuka?
Thank you very much for hanging out with us for a little bit longer than you should have, Xinthar. It's been a privilege sailing the seas with you as always. Thank you to everybody who's decided to come and hang out with us for this goddamn tragedy. I love you all. This is fucking awesome. Thank you.
All right. And on that note,